is Today. 95.1 FM, Fort Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the Word News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejumo. In the headlines, presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, Atiku Abubakar, raises alarm over alleged outdated Beavers operating system ahead of 2027 elections. Rivers State Police announced crackdown on traffic violations through Velvet Operation. Arashi National Congress appeals to Rivers State government over worsening conditions at a Hoda hospital. And on the foreign scene, Ukrainian president accuses Russia of launching North Korean missiles in recent strikes. Now the details. The presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, Atiku Abubakar, has raised concerns over the alleged use of outdated operating system on the Bimodal Voter Accreditation System, BVAS, ahead of the 2027 general elections. Atiku made the claim in a statement issued on Tuesday by his media aide following reported accreditation failures during the August 4th mock exercise for the Osun governorship election and recent comment by the director of ICT at the Independent National Electoral Commission, Lawrence Bayode. Bayode had reportedly said the BVAS, which was first introduced into Nigeria's elections in 2021, currently runs on Android version 10. According to Atiku, Android version 10 reached its end of life in 2023 and no longer receives security update or patches. He questioned why INEC, despite its substantial budget, had not upgraded the BVAS software ahead of the 2027 elections or used the off-season Osun governorship election to test an updated version. Atiku warned that running a critical election technology on an outdated operating system could expose the system to cyber attacks and other operational risks and called for an independent and comprehensive audit of the BVAS devices covering both software and hardware as part of measures to safeguard the integrity of future elections. The Rivers State Police Command has announced plans to commence strict enforcement of Operation Velvet, which they said is aimed at ensuring compliance with all existing traffic laws and regulations across the state. In a statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, Assistant Superintendent of Police, Agabe Blessing Kabolo, she said the operation is in line with the directive of the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu. The statement revealed that the enforcement exercise, Operation Velvet, will commence on the 17th of August 2026, following the growing disregard for traffic rules, resulting in gridlocks, obstruction of traffic flow, and avoidable risks to the lives of the road users. The statement quoted the Commissioner of Police, Rivers State Command, CPO Lugbenga Dekboju, directing all area commanders, divisional police officers, and tactical commanders to ensure full compliance and effective enforcement of Operation Velvet within their respective areas of responsibility. The Commissioner of Police, however, issued a strong warning to all officers deployed for Operation Velvet to strictly avoid any form of extortion, harassment, intimidation, abuse of office, or other unprofessional conduct during the enforcement exercise. The statement also declared that the Rivers State Police Command remains committed to the effective implementation of Operation Velvet, safer roads, free flow of traffic, effective policing, respect for human rights, and the protection of lives and properties. The management of the Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, IAUE, Rumo Lumini Port Harcourt, Rivers State, has dismissed reports of court clash and related activity in the campus during the Students' Week activities. In a statement by the Public Relations Officer, Ngozi Okirudo, said the operatives of Nigerian police were deployed on ground for crowd control and to ensure the safety of students, which she claimed is a standard practice at the university due to the history of hoodlums attempting to take advantage of such large gatherings to cause violence and attack. The statement claimed that throughout the day, law and order were maintained and that firearms were only considered as a last resort in situations where the lives of students were assessed to be at risk. The statement further claimed that no casualties were recorded as no student or person were killed or injured during the activities. It would interest you to know that the account of the president of the student union government of the institution is contradictory to the account of school management, which also contradict the account of the Rivers State Police Command. You're listening to the Word News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
And now to the rest of the news. The acting Vice-Chancellor, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Professor Okechukwu Onochukwu, has called on Management of Industrial Training Fund, ITF, not to shy away from approaching Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TET Fund, for financial support to enable them discharge their statutory duties effectively. Professor Onochukwu, who spoke through the head of Ndele campus of the university, Professor Isaac Ogundo, during the 2026 Student Industrial Work Experience Scheme series held at IAUE Auditorium, said the call became imperative in order to have enough money to review upward IT student allowance, which is presently very poor for their upkeep. He noted that the university has been enjoying cordial relationship with ITF, especially in the area of practical training of their students, stressing that such partnership is needed now that emphasizes highly placed on skills acquisition for possible job placement.
We are moving into another sphere outside the theory of the university. We are going to the world of work. You will have other supervisors. You will have equipment and facilities to deal with. Please be honest, be diligent. Represent Ignatius Ajuru University as a brand very well. Who knows, if you behave very well, at the end of the exercise and training, the same company or firm may ask that they employ you.
The VC, however, advised students who have completed all necessary documentations and readiness for the training to protect the image of the school by displaying good character at all times, as well as remain committed to the duty at their various workplaces.
We are moving into another sphere outside the theory of the university. We are going to the world of work. You will have other supervisors. You will have equipment and facilities to deal with. Please be honest, be diligent. Represent Ignatius Ajuru University as a brand very well. Who knows, if you behave very well, at the end of the exercise and training, the same company or firm may ask that they employ you.
Earlier in an interview, Director of Series of IAUE, Dr. Silverline Agbara, observed that the essence of the training is to enable students get exposed to practical job experience in addition to the theoretical knowledge acquired in classrooms.
This series is a program put together by the institution, aligning with Industrial Training Fund to enable the students acquire skill. In our contemporary world, it is skill that works. It's not about what you read, about what you can do. And because of that, Ignatius Ajuru have this scheme and they don't joke with it. So this one is to orient the student who will be going into the industry world to learn the modalities and things they should do, the attitude in the job. We don't want them to learn outside the job. If not, we have workshops. The experience you have from a workshop is different from the experience you have on the ground working.
Today FM Magnus Wawa reports that lectures bordering on safety measures as well as other professional ethics and guidelines were delivered at the event. The Orashi National Congress, ONC, has appealed to the Rivers State Government and the Ministry of Health to urgently intervene in the deteriorating conditions of Ahoda Zonal Hospital. President General of the Congress, Emeni Ibe, made the appeal in an interview with Today FM Olawale Sanusi. Ibe said the hospital, which was recently commissioned by Governor Siminalayi Fubara, is currently faced with shortages of basic amenities, including water and electricity, which is greatly affecting the effective delivery of healthcare services to residents of Ahoda and surrounding communities. The ONC President General also expressed concern over the shortage of medical personnel at the facility, saying only about 6 doctors are currently available and operates on shifts.
Needs serious and urgent government attention. You agree with me that about some months ago, precisely 7 months to 8 months ago, this hospital was commissioned by His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Rivers State, Siminalayi Fubara, the visiting governor, a governor that puts the people first. In the commissioning, our people were happy, thought the health care and the health of our people will be looked into. Current visit to Ahoda Zonal Hospital, the hospital lacks a lot of amenities. There is such shortage of water. There is no proper electricity supply in the hospital.
Ibe said the hospital's solar power system is inadequate to provide sufficient electricity and pump water, forcing people to rely on nearby wells for their water needs. He appealed to the state government to urgently address the challenges at the hospital, stressing that the people of Ahoda require improved healthcare services and proper management of the facility.
People go to a nearby well to fetch water. Nurses, even when they carry out surgical operation, the situation is appealing. I'm therefore using my good office as President General of our National Congress to call on the government to come to the aid of our people. The government is for the people, and the people are for the government. The people supported the government, and the government want to be supporting the people. I am appealing to the governor, the government to come to the aid of our people. This hospital is zonal and it's of international standard, but the lack of functional facilities in the hospital is giving us concern for the health and well-being of our people.
An activist and convener of the Ogoni Development Drive, ODD, Solomon Lenu, has raised concern over what he described as the illegal resumption of oil exploration activities by the federal government in Ogoni land. Lenu, who spoke to Today FM's Priye Zogu, alleged that there are indications that Renaissance Oil Company, which acquired Shell's onshore assets alongside Sahara Energy, has commenced the laying of pipeline in Thai local government area of Rivers State as part of plans to resume oil production. According to him, the companies have claimed that the proposed area for oil extraction falls within Oyibo local government area, which shares a disputed boundary with Thai. The activist also accused political stakeholders in Ogoni land of failing to speak out against what he described as unjust activities allegedly being carried out by the federal government, as he alleged that some political stakeholders had also been compromised, making it difficult for them to challenge development concerning oil exploration and extraction in the area.
Connivance between Renaissance, the former Shell, and Sahara Energy. And the activity you are seeing there is happening in Ogoni land in Thai, local government to be precise. And we have been complaining. And let me even tell you one thing that is very, very troubling that these people have been doing. These people have been insisting that that place is in Oyibo. Whereas if you go there and do your investigation, you will discover that it is Ogoni land, Ogoni communities. And what they've been doing in the past is to connect with some unscrupulous politicians at the National Assembly and other levels to shut the people up.
He called on the federal government to first implement the recommendations contained in the proposal of the Dialogue Committee headed by Professor Don Baridam before proceeding with any plans to resume oil production in Ogoni land. The ODD convener further urged the federal government to engage directly with the Ogoni people and ensure that discussions surrounding the resumption of oil production are transparent, sincere, and based on mutual understanding, as he also stressed that meaningful dialogue with the Ogoni people must precede any decision to restart oil exploration activities in the area.
So that they can come to the table for proper discussion. The confidence building lecture you've not completed, discussion has not even begun. As I speak to you, you are now seeing pictures of pipe being laid. So it is unfortunate, my brother. If they continue, I can tell you that there is going to be another round of crisis, heavy crisis that will also consume the life of a lot of persons. This matter we are talking about is the actions that fall out of this oil crisis are in these places that are talking to you about.
The Council of Chiefs and OHA in Council of Ubima Kingdom in Ikwere local government area of Rivers State have dismissed as false, baseless, and misleading statement credited to one James Obwa, claiming to be the chairman of the Community Development Committee CDC of the community. In a joint statement signed by spokesperson for the Ubima Town Council of Chiefs, Chief Livinus Odwa, and Anthony Omezurike, who is the spokesperson for the OHA Council under the leadership of the Royal Majesty King I.P. Williams, a government-recognized traditional ruler, described Obwa's comment as a display of childishness and a complete lack of understanding regarding legal proceedings. The statement called on the public, the Rivers State government, as well as the Ikwere local government administration to disregard Obwa's statement in its entirety, reaffirming that the organs of Ubima Kingdom have no grievance or dispute with their traditional ruler. The ongoing legal matter, the statement disclosed that Ubima Kingdom will not comment extensively on issues currently sub judice before a competent court of law, specifically the Court of Appeal. They noted that the consequential order affecting the Ubima throne did not emanate from the Court of Appeal or the Supreme Court, and as such, the kingdom maintains its constitutionally guaranteed right of appeal. Furthermore, the leadership emphasized that under established legal doctrine, filing an appeal preserves the status quo pending the final determination of the suit, and advised Obua that he feels genuinely aggrieved, he should formally join the legal proceedings rather than attempting to mislead the public to serve personal interests. The Council of Chiefs and the Ohain Council reiterated their call to the Rivers State government and relevant local government authorities to ignore the self-serving assertion of Obua and remain steadfast in supporting peace and stability within Ubima Kingdom. The family of late Elder J.W.W. Wagu of Rumu Wagu Royal House, Rumu Cholu Community, Rumu Kurushi Town, and the family of Ibaku, Rumu Heleze Community, Elelewa Town, all in Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State, regretfully announced the sudden passing and burial of their beloved son, brother, husband, father, cousin, uncle, and patriarch, late Chief Jonathan Chukwuemeka Wali. He peacefully departed on Wednesday, 3rd June 2026, at the age of 70. Burial program are as follows: Thursday, 13th August 2026, service of songs, venue, All Saints Cathedral Church, Rumo Krushi, time 5 p.m. Friday, 14th August 2026, 6:30 a.m. Body leaves the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital mortuary. 7 a.m. The body will arrive at the Obiakwa Local Government Council, Rumo Dumaya, where it will be received by the leadership of the Obiakwa Legislative Assembly in recognition of his meritorious public service. 7:30 a.m. Body departs for his family compound at Rumo Wago Community with a ceremonial 7-gun salute and will be received by the chiefs, elders, family members, and the people of the community. The family, in a statement signed by his son, Chukwuemeka Wali, his brother Eda Wali Cornelius, Chief Nkem Wali, and Chief Temple Wago, also disclosed that from 8 a.m. to 9:30 a.m., his body will be lying in state. The body will depart for All Saints Cathedral Church, Rumukurushi, by 10 a.m. Then funeral service will follow from 10 a.m. to 11:15 a.m. Immediately after that, the body will proceed to his residence at number 5 Redeem Close, New Haven Estate off Rumukurushi, Iboiche Road by Bon Chief Enako, Ahiawosu Junction for interment. Guests will be entertained after the interment at the Rumo Cholu Playground, Rumo Wagu in Rumukurushi. On the foreign scene, following another night of reciprocal strikes, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has accused the Russian forces of deploying ballistic missiles obtained from North Korea. Zelensky said Russian strikes on Zaporizhia killed at least 6 people and injured at least 19 others with ballistic missiles allegedly supplied by Russia's ally North Korea, which was used in the attack. The latest exchanges come a day after Ukrainian drone strikes on Russia's Tatarstan region killed at least 13 people, including a child, and injured at least 75 others. In a video address, Zelensky said Russia was increasingly dependent on North Korean military support, warning that the use of North Korean missiles and soldiers in the conflict could pose a wider international threat. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Presidential candidate of the ADC, Atiku Abubakar, has raised an alarm over alleged outdated Beavers operating system ahead of the 2027 elections. The Rivers State Police Command has announced a crackdown on traffic violations through Operation Velvet. We told you that Arashi National Congress has appealed to the Rivers State government over worsening conditions at a Hoda hospital. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has accused Russia of launching North Korea's missiles in recent strikes. And that was the news as edited by Sose Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook Today95.1 FM, Instagram TodayFM951, and the next TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
So I have done a very complete and concise research, and I want to present the findings as well as the recommendation of that research to you. Because when you've come to a particular stage in your life and you decided to just go to the Bahamas to have some very relaxing moment, what happened to Rona can also happen to you. A good thing, actually. So you will find out what the recommendation is this evening.
What are you actually talking about? What happened to Rona?
Wait, let's take it from the top. Rona, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm trying to understand what you mean by the Bahamas. Okay, I get it.
Okay.
I really don't know what happened, but I just know that I don't know how that thing actually happens. I mean, I'm no doctor, but I just know that I woke up in the morning and I had like I was feeling pains in my throat, and I realized that it was sore throat. I'm like, what's going on? This voice,
are you sure
nothing can actually happen.
Are you sure you did not
voice.
quarrel in your sleep?
I didn't do all of those superstitious things they say.
Because Africa, they'll tell you if you go to the market and something falls down, you're about to pick, please don't look in between your legs.
I didn't do any of that. I didn't even go to the market to buy anything. It was just like I woke up and then I realized that, I have sore throat. Now, my issue is it's very discomforting because I'm struggling to, taking saliva, to eat, to drink, and all of that. I was just, today I was thinking.
You're struggling to eat?
Yeah.
Send me an invite.
No, you don't understand. You know how that there's something discomforting inside there. So while food is going down, you are feeling this.
What if it's nature's way of telling you to observe a fast and then push your food to a day?
How will I survive?
See, I am the protector of African beauty.
How will I survive? Do you know that?
Survive. Just
I started feeling like, do I sound different now? Do I sound different?
Yes, sir.
I sound like a man. Oh my God.
If you're sounding like a man, it would have been better. You sound like a senior man.
Is it that bad?
So those people who usually advocate and say, Ade, you are suppressing
so
Rona.
They may not know that this is Rona talking.
No, they know that they may think that
Rona. Is there a new person there? It's still Rona. I don't worry. The first to get back.
It's Rona now because if it was that of Dawn, it would have been.
Yeah, this is not my voice. This is not my real voice, right? This is actually I don't know. It'll get back to normal because the voice is my asset. It has to get back to normal so that.
Don't worry, I'll lay.
But for this period, I've been really quiet.
I'll lay hands on you.
I've been really quiet. Because talking so much just causes that strain. So if it's not important to talk, I just keep mute. I just keep to myself.
Are you sure it's not being quiet that caused this? Your job demands you to be speechified.
No, even when you're alone, will I be talking to myself?
You used to look quiet. Just be like, if I buy this jet now.
You can do that in your mind, actually. Right. So, yeah, that's the bit of what's on my mind. I think that's the top of my mind right now, amongst the many things. That's the top of my mind because it's causing me discomfort, and I do not like anything that causes discomfort. Are you going to take doctor's prescription? You want to prescribe for me?
I have given you already.
I'm on drugs, actually, for it.
But I've given you my own.
That's your own is the... Okay.
Trust the Yoruba man.
The Yoruba version of medication.
Just trust the Yoruba man. Don't tell me.
But I hope it works. If it works, I come to say thank you.
Okay. Don't come to say thank you. Come to say Ashi.
Okay.
Because
I'll acknowledge it all the same if it works.
It's good.
All right. Welcome to What's on Your Mind. Let me help you.
Let me help you. Rona, let me help you. You know I can.
All right. Go on.
So, in a minute from now, it'll be 6:30. So we're saying, welcome to What's on Your Mind.
Yeah.
It's your premium talk radio. And somebody has a premium voice today. Talking about Rona.
Another version of the voice.
Absolutely. So this is where you actually share with us what's on your mind, what has been running around your mind all through the day.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an headline in the news or something you wanted to, make a comment on earlier and you didn't have the opportunity to do that. You can call into the studio and we'll be here to do the listening while you share it with the rest of the world. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
And welcome to today's Connect on Today 95.1 FM. Let's establish the phone lines. That way you would have the opportunity to call into the studio and also send us a text message or a voice note. Rona, you know I care.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Call the phone number.
You know, you're beginning to
Call the phone number.
You're beginning to sound like, okay, I've just been diagnosed with something.
No. I care.
I understand what you're doing.
I care.
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Take handshake.
Okay.
High five. Yes.
Don't worry. Off air, you would give more prescriptions that you think.
The moment I shut down from here,
you are off. All right. The numbers to call 0810-951-0951. That's what calls. The number to send a text message or WhatsApp message or voice note. You can do that to 0701-933-9962.
Wow, I wish I could sound like you.
962.
I wish I could sound like you. Oh my goodness. All right, those are the numbers. Call in and share what's on your mind this evening. It's still very much cold outside. The convectional rainfall in Port Harcourt is just something else. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, my name is George. I'm calling from Roma Community in Odege.
You're welcome.
Yes, what is in my mind today? I'm just thinking about how I wish that the EFCC and the ICPC will do the needful to investigate the affairs of all the local government chairmen in Rivers State. Because men looking at the activities of the local government, which is the third tier of government, let me say my own, especially the MO Aziz, there is nothing to write on. No development, no dividends of democracy for people to even see. Since then, the local government, local government are sleeping with darkness. No development, no water, nothing to show. So I am calling on EFCC, ICPC, please. These 23 local government chairmen in Rivers State, you people should investigate their activity. Because according to Mr. President, he is pumping money to the state and to the local governments. And we are not seeing any dividends of democracy to these local government chairmen. So why are they really suffering us?
All right.
So that is what is just in my mind. I am calling the EFCC and ICPC. You people should investigate the activities of 23 local government chairmen in Nigeria, in Rivers State.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Let me join down my man. Let me ask him a question. If he has not seen a very big billboard around that MOA area that bears renew hope. That is the project that the local government chairmen are doing. So it's just if they have done a billboard, they can point to that. All the 23 local government chairmen has to do a bigger, mighty billboard that will bear Jagaban's photo and bear his lordship, Mr. Wike, his photo on the billboard there. And that's the project that they will show. But let me slowly move on to what I want to say on my mind. What is on my mind this evening? I want to ask the Rivers State House Assembly if they are not yet through with the budget, because our roads are getting too bad. Because if that budget is not passed, the roads cannot be fixed. All the roads in Rivers State we cannot drive through any longer. Is it the welfare? Is it where? Is it all the roads in Port Harcourt? And if all of us must dobare and say we belong to a coalition before that budget must pass, they should also tell us. It's sad in Port Harcourt.
All right.
It's very bad.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind.
Phone lines are still active, and we're taking your calls. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Welcome.
Okay, I'm John. I'm John calling from Arrow.
You're welcome, John. What's on your mind?
Thank you, sir. What is on my mind this evening is the way River State is going. I'm not happy at all. A person has been the governor of this state for 8 years. No industry, no factory. The only industry that you can see in River State is factory of Agboro. So now they're still bringing another one. Rainbow Corporation. That is the factory and industry, River State. If River State continue like this, no meaningful development will come to this state. That is what's in my mind.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. We appreciate you. Get your calls coming through still. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you, Ron and Adekule.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Good evening. This is Mr. VNL from Omopachi.
Good to have you here.
All
what's
right.
on your mind?
Yes. What is on my mind this evening is Tinubu does not have classmates. I've been thinking over this thing for now. Could it be possible that the purpose of our president, Jagaba, employ teachers to teach him privately in the house and get a certificate for him to go to university from nursery, primary, and tertiary, secondary, all inclusive? I've been trying to figure out or was he kept in one classroom alone? And in the morning, they will bring him with a vehicle. When school dismissed, they will come and move him. Nobody have noticed his presence in the school. And the school, which he quotes, he started the school before the establishment of the school. I don't know if he is the founder of the school. So I think things like that baffles me. And our lawmakers in the federal have been busy trying to defend the certificates. So things like this, I don't know if it have taken time to bother you, or you trying to imagine how possible that could be.
All right.
Another thing, can I go to Kanu, Kaduna or Kanu, where the governor did a mass wedding?
All right, 30 seconds.
The mass wedding, I think, is a positive one if they will utilize it. Yeah, I see it as a way of engaging the youth to be responsible, because giving them a wife is giving them responsibilities.
So you think that works?
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
They can give them responsibilities,
But how would they now deal with the responsibility? How would they deal with it after getting the responsibility?
If they're empowering them with a token amount of money.
Okay.
So giving the women something to start a little business, maybe a carapo, as suggested.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
Let's go to the next caller. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome to What's on Your Mind.
Yeah, thank you. What's on my mind now is just what the penultimate caller talked about.
Okay.
He said the president said he gives enough money to the local government and to the government. Do you hearing me?
Yes, please.
Yeah, he said the president said he gave enough money to the governors and to the local government. Unfortunately for him, let him understand that the price of cement, as at when the other governors or local government chairman were in the office, has changed. Now the price of cement is about 15,000 to 16,000 naira. Do you understand that?
Okay.
Yeah. So when you give somebody 100 million naira of today, what project do you expect the person to carry out with a 15,000 naira bag of cement? Tell me. They remove subsidy and all of you were happy. And you still expect the man to come back again, and he's telling you he's giving enough money. Your 10,000 naira of today, is it the 10,000 naira of yesterday? What can you buy with 100,000 in the market today? Do you understand?
All right.
So when they tell you they give government enough money, you asking what is the cost of price of things today in the market?
Are you in government?
I'm not in government, then you should understand what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to.
And the government is not doing well. That is what I'm telling you.
Okay.
So they should stop crying when the government says they give your governors enough money.
Oh,
the
I
enough
see.
money they are giving to your governors now cannot provide you anything. Do you understand?
Yes, please.
The economy is in shambles.
Okay.
That is the fact.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate your thought. Billions upon billions keep rolling into states and local government areas. The problem is not even the fact that, just to touch on this slightly, that Nigerians have not been somewhat used to those who they have entrusted in the process of serving them, not working optimally. But the problem in River State is that it's almost as if there is scarcely a good number of local government authorities or council chairpersons who are working. That's the problem. So if we're making these arguments, let's not forget that there is also, that there are also cases for doing a comparative analysis of the same when money still came into this state and we had people in that particular administration at the local level do certain things. Okay. I still have some things on my mind. I'll be sharing them as we go on.
As we progress.
One of it is the fact that we've come to understand the model of under flyover garages.
Okay.
Yes. I earlier did a tour around Rumokoro. I've never noticed it, but it's quite beautiful. That model was actually first developed around Garrison, right? So Garrison, where they did some, they had to break some part of the dwarf fence under the flyover to accommodate people, make it a parking space for their cars. So when I got to Rumokoro today, I found the same model being replicated and across certain flyovers. I think it's a beautiful idea for us as a people. So kudos to those who are actually championing the same. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening to you.
What is on my mind is I was working with uniform, and then I retired, and a union gathered all members together and gave a proposal of contributing money. Now, the money contributed, what they said was that when you retire, you will have the money in your pocket as you go home. Now, I've retired 3 years ago, 3 years running now. I've not seen one kobo. And that money, they were deducting it from my salary. I have called the chairman and talked to him. He wouldn't listen.
Where did you say you worked again?
Yes?
Where did you say you had worked actively?
University of Port Harcourt.
Oh, okay. So there was a common purse. Was it like a retirement plan?
Yes.
Okay. Go on, please.
I'm asking the man that was there before, because they have new ESCO now. I'm asking the man that was there that he should please tell the new person where all the money that was collected from staff, where the bank he put them, so that the man will have access and pay me. If not that, I will. Well, let me reserve my comment.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All
and
right.
Please don't stop giving the follow-up and listening to this program. Kindly brief us on the development of that. That has become a case of interest to us, fortunately speaking. So calls are still being accommodated this evening. It's what's on your mind. Rona, do we go to that avenue?
Message,
okay.
Yeah. And do not forget, you can still send messages in voice notes, regular text messages and stuff to 0701933992. This message says, hello, Ade Square. That's what they call you.
It's Adekunle Adejimo. Some say it's AA.
Oh, Ade.
Yeah.
Okay, and Rona baby. What's on my mind is the state of garbageness in Port Harcourt City. It reminds me of the Aba of 3 years ago. Sadly, this is currently our reality. Which way, Riwama? Which way, River State? Simply goodness from Alakari.
Riwama seems to be trying.
Are they?
It's not easy, I'll tell you.
I know that I see them
During
doing that
eyewitness
evacuation
reports,
stuff, yeah.
You know that sound that they make in anticipation? What you say?
Anticipation for what?
Eyewitness report today.
Okay.
Oh, my ears have seen.
Your ears have heard reports and witnesses. But yeah, I see them sometimes at night when they are trying to evacuate the whole stuff. But it still feels like there's still more to be done.
Yes, more to
River State is dirty.
It's scary because we don't have proper repository sites. So
Lots of
people trust the
garbage
media.
everywhere. Yeah.
The median is like
And
the one
sometimes
on
the
East
median
West
are not
Road.
even properly cleared.
Good.
The referees are taken away, but you still see some,
Scavengers are there as well, dancing.
doing their thing.
Hello, good evening.
God bless you, Adi. Good evening.
Irene Sampson, you're welcome.
God bless you, Agbara. Good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
God bless you, my beloved sister. Adi.
Yes, please.
What is on my mind is, I keep telling people that this is the president-based education for Nigeria. And the worst part is that this is the guardians. Adi, what is going on under our flyover? Adi, and when it's something is one person, one very stubborn person, everything is time. We will not stop or we will not get tired until the solution, look for a solution. Adi, that there is no solution concerning this menace that you visit most of our flyovers, you see different type of things going on in those flyovers. Take for instance this Ikoku, go to Ikoku flyover. As I talk to you, Ade, go to that section of Ikoku flyover. You will cry for River State, Ade, and it's not welcome by me, Ade.
Okay.
This thing that the federal government said they have banned, go to under the Ikoku flyover. Extend it to most of our flyovers in Abaru.
What does the federal government ban?
I think this sachet.
Sachet alcohol.
But Samson, you know that sometimes it will take a lot of effort to sweep out the old stock. Yes, please.
Whatever thing they have to do to ensure that this money stop. You see, for me, you know that most of these our drivers that drive in highway. These are the things they normally take.
Yes.
And we got to put an end to it.
Okay.
There's no way for.
Thank you, Renee Samson.
Government, please.
All right. Thank you.
Under this our following pass.
Thank you.
Let that be under this our.
Thank you. Ashon. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, Ade.
Good evening.
Thank you. Let I greet my brother, Samson.
Okay.
Well, I am not happy. My local government, Abu Adwal, the most neglected local government in this state. I continue to say it.
You there?
Look at Kobo, Odwal, and Otafa. These are different clans. About 1, 2, 3 clans, different clans. From Abua to Ottawa, a journey that's supposed to take you 35 minutes, you will now go round. You will spend 3 good hours on the road, bad road. Instead of the state government to link up a bridge, as soon as you cross Omelema, by that rubber plantation, there is a road there we used to follow in those days. We cross with canoes. Those canoes are no longer there. People fell all the way. They will turn around 3 hours. Can you see what the people are passing through? What of the people of Kogbon, the people of Odwal? How they suffer, they go through Bayelsa. They enter inside Bayelsa community before accessing their own community. Too bad. Whereas they're supposed to link up those areas with roads. How much does it take? We have the resources in this state, but we use the resources to play politics.
All right.
This is not good. Our leaders, they're going to wake up.
Thank you.
They're going to wake up. I beg, I beg on now.
All right.
I beg.
Thank you.
For Oyibo, where I live, I beg the local government chairman.
Thank you. Thank you. We're with you.
Wait,
yes, please.
Yeah, there was a practice we had before where we were calling local government chairman. That owned by no junction. The local government chairman should take care of that place.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And just in less than a second, 2 individuals from Abua Odwa, the great Abua Odwa, called in. So it's more like a wake-up call to the local government chairperson of Abua Odwa, Engineer Wolo B, Michael Ofori. I believe I got that correctly. I don't know if I've displaced the honorable in that name, but please, let's get something going and happening for Abu Abududua people. Why is it like HA is the only local government in River State? If I say it now, some people say, they leave that, it belongs to the local government, it belongs to the state government. Hi, River State. No wonder the rainbow is starting here. Hello, good evening. Call drop situation.
0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. You're live on radio.
Yes, I am calling in to express my dissatisfaction with what is happening in River State as regards the road network.
Let's start with your name, please.
I'm Crosby.
Okay. Go on and share what's on your mind.
It's very unfortunate that we have found ourselves in this situation. And if this care is not taken, we will go back to the days of Amechi, where certain rules in Port Harcourt, we were not able to use them. The gains Wike made, he has used himself to destroy them. The gains he made in terms of road construction, his greed has made him now is destroying them.
When you say it's greed, how?
Yes, it's greed.
And when you also mentioned that Amechi's days, it was like we had a very disturbing situation with roads. I don't recall that happening.
Let me explain to you.
Thank
in
you.
Amechi's days,
okay.
Let me explain now.
Go ahead,
in
please.
Amechi's days, at a point we could not use Iwafe Road. If you recall, we could not use Woji Road.
I understand.
We could not use Elele1. It was Keke Boys that were contributing money and buying alcohol.
Those are the link roads, okay?
If I can go on and on and on and on. At a point, it was very. Transamadi was abandoned. I don't want to go into that.
Okay, I'm glad that you make the specifics. So go on to the other aspect now.
Now, we cannot came on board and did certain things that we say yes, Port Harcourt has a facelift. But his intention, his concern, his ambition to control the present governor had made what case he made yesterday becoming something that we cannot reference again. Because all the roads that he constructed are all failing. You know the nature of the environment we have here. The kind of soil, the level of the roads we have.
Okay.
The water level of our environment here. The moment it rains, even the roads that were constructed, it will wash them away.
Okay.
So that's what we are facing right now because there is no maintenance. The ones he made, the gains he made, we are not getting it right.
All right.
It's so sad.
Thank you. That's good.
I'm going to mention the greed. Thank you.
Okay, it's good.
All right.
Appreciate your thoughts. It's quality based, but we just make sure we don't pack everything negative into one basket, because I remember that the Rotimi Amechi's administration was very focused on job opportunities and skill acquisition and also education. We also need to get some things into perspective. Any government cannot solve all of the problems in any state or the country. But if they are focused on one and they tend to achieve something you can actually call a landmark project, that can be, benchmarked against their name. For example, the entire stretch of Adajudge, linking location and beyond, that credit is given to the Rotimi Amechi's administration, amongst other things that he did in terms of road. So I can understand when you talk about some link roads and the fact that they are not panning out well. The matter of greed, well, your thoughts.
All right.
We have less than 6 minutes to actually wrap up this particular segment. We're still taking your thoughts. Hello, good evening. What's on your mind? Good evening to you.
Welcome. Your network is not so clear. Maybe you can try to dial again.
Apologies about that. It was sounding robotic.
Yeah, I really want you to just keep talking
so
without
that,
getting response.
It's good we get clarity. Next caller, what's on your mind? Welcome to Today 95.1 FM.
Tim is my name.
You're welcome.
Yes, we in the opposition party for the APC, the opposition party now, want Witness to be appointed as the DG of Tinubu presidential train. Then he will go to the north and ask them. And they will ask him, did you remember his popular son as he sweet them, they pain them over that during the time? He referred that son to the north because they do not they contribute less to the VAT. But meanwhile, they are the one that take the lion's share VAT. Then they will ask him, why did he demolish too much belonging to Muslim community in River State? Why did he stop Atiku in 2023 from coming to River State to campaign? They will ask him, why did he demolish too much under APC that he was always on the radio platform, media platform, condemning Buhari every decision and policy of Buhari. Is APC under Buhari different from APC under Tinubu? The hatred against Buhari and APC and the North, it will haunt him. It is not only going to attempt on so many things. Tinubu and all wanted land grabber in Abuja, starting even taking a Buhari land and all that from the North for himself and his school jobs.
All right.
And so many things that are committed even Tinubu, he will complicate the things that are committed against the North.
Okay.
That will be the last victory for Atiku.
All right. Thank you. Let's not begin to run ahead of ourselves. People will go to the polls. Election will be done. The results will be declared. So it's not quite healthy to deliver some premature perspective in the aspect of trying to do a little bit of projection there or forecast. Let's see if we have text messages. Another.
Yeah, we have a couple of messages here. Good evening, presenters. Please inform that caller that it's the same money that the government of Abia State and the local government of Eche, local government area is using to do wonders. Thanks, Emeka from Igorita. All right, message says, good evening, presenter. My name is George from Rumewo, Odegu community in Moha. For over 15 years now, our community has been in total darkness, no electricity. We're calling on Honorable Chidi Lloyd to fulfill his promises and help us restore power in Ovogo Odegu. Enough of lip service. These people are suffering. We need light in Ovogo Odegu now. All right, good evening, presenters. What's on my mind is that the federal government should investigate corruption in civil service. In civil service, it's getting worse. It's getting out of hands, rather, from Dr. Prince Nelson. Let's go to regular text messages.
Need help?
All right, this person sent this one in twice. And just one more.
Okay.
Ade, what's on my mind is I'm in love with Ronaldo's voice from Imadan in
It
Uyo.
means Rona.
Yeah,
so
I
now
know.
you're Ronaldo.
So have you changed my name from Ronaldo to Ronaldo?
The GOAT.
You're in love with this voice? Well, I'm trying to get my voice back.
I told you
How would
just
say
made
that?
a discovery. Rona.
Now I feel some type of way about that.
Rona, just say thank you to him. Let's hear
for loving the voice that I'm having difficulty with.
Just say thank you. I want to test something.
Thank you.
Aww, sounds
You're
nice.
Not serious. You're not serious. All right, this message here says, Rena, you found that as you promised to. Have you found out as you promised regarding money paid to landmasters and estates? Their office is at Mandela Estate, SARS Road.
Okay.
All right, I have to go through this message properly to get the hang of what you're actually saying.
It's more like an investigation demands there.
Yeah.
This is the much we can carry on
because of time.
This segment. 7 p.m. We'll come through with area talk, and today we'll be presenting, something relating to the electricity situation in Iguruta.
Yeah.
What the findings have turned out to be. So do well to participate because you never can tell. It may be your community next.
Yeah.
Let's all talk for the development and growth
of our communities.
Of Rivers State. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Say that again.
Don't do that.
Your dad will be proud of
Please stay with us up until the hour.
Say it again.
I'm not doing that with you. We will fight.
Oh, okay. I'm not fighting. We'll be back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe her.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Nigeria's Lassa fever crisis has worsened, with 237 people dying from the disease out of 1,000 confirmed cases recorded so far in 2026, pushing the case fatality rate to 23.7%. As Nigeria joined other African countries to mark the 2026 Africa Civil Registration and Vital Statistics, over 14.5 million Nigerian children have been registered under the country's intensified birth registration drive. The National Agency for the Prohibition of Trafficking in Persons says it has secured more than 20 convictions for sexual and gender-based violence offenses and rescued over 3,000 victims in 2026. For many mothers worried about low breast milk supply, herbal boosters may seem like a quick fix. Pediatricians, however, are warning that some of the substances consumed through these products can pass into the breast milk and potentially harm their babies. On the foreign scene, England is on track to become one of the first countries in the world to eliminate hepatitis C, a dangerous virus that attacks the liver. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
On the clock this evening, it is 6 minutes gone past the hour of 7 p.m. So it's very comfortable to still say thank you to you and thank you for keeping it real on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM. My name is Adekunle Adejumo and Rona Agbara is also here. And this is Area Talk. Now, if you have come to the knowledge of any and everything that we do here on the program and as this brand, we have a penchant for actually making sure that we don't just bring the stories to you, but we also follow them to make sure that if it arrives as anything logical, then that logical should be a conclusion. Because one very inimical habit to talking for the growth of any community is operating with snippets. Today you touch the matter, and tomorrow you let it be without revisiting, without trying to understand what has changed, without trying to know the perspectives that are developed and the twists. And that's why we don't always sleep on our oars. We make sure we follow these stories, get the concerned individuals, and where possible, speak truth to power. And that is very typical of what we have been doing and will continue to do to make sure that a common ground is found regarding the case of electricity and the lack of the supply of the same in a Guruta community. For some people, they've run the estimates into a year. For some, they say it's 9 months. But for whatever reason it is, even a week can wear you out when you don't have electricity supply. And so what I can consider, some good steps has been taken, but you get to find out what exactly transpired as we'll be making known to you this evening through, some proceedings that occurred, what the situation is and would likely be in Igruta. Of course, to re-echo that, Rona Agbara is also here, my very capable hands on the program. Rona, let's say welcome on this side of Area Talk.
The thing with electricity is a lot of communities are experiencing the same things, sometimes in different levels. Some people talk about how that they've not had electricity for... A message came in, I think, a couple of times saying for 15 years, and I was trying to wonder how possible that is to be without electricity for that long. So it's almost like the people have adjusted to electricity is not part of life, but that's not how it should be. Electricity is something that you cannot do without. No matter how many alternatives you have, you still need electricity. I mean, we brought up the issue of this security this light situation sometime, I think a month ago or two, and we were looking forward to, there'll be a change as time passes. But thankfully now that the PhD have decided to step in, but we still need to find out more.
The speed.
Yeah. How effective this stepping in would be and what that would mean for the people of Igurita. Because it's one thing to have that, their attention is being placed, or there's light. When I mean light, I mean attention on this issue. And another thing, to see results, not to have conversations, prolonged reports about it, and still no change.
Okay. And because we know that this is not just about myself and Rona, it's also about you.
Of course.
Some professionals may also be listening to this program. Would let you listen to the proceedings of the conversation that transpired between the Iguruta community and PHED, and you'd also be the judge. And please follow with utmost attention.
Yeah.
That way you can understand the value of the conversation that actually
ensued. And then you know how to contribute,
make your contribution
in line with that conversation.
Let's now bring the first up, talking about, the community concerns and response when that meeting occurred between PHED and the community stakeholders. And of course, we were actually there. Okay, here it goes.
Certain promises were made by the original department. We waited for some time, and then after the committee, my community became so worried. Then we have to make some requests from up, right, center, left, and right. Now you have invited us to your head office, and we don't know why we are invited here, because earlier on had an appointment. We had some discussions with the original management department. Upon all the promises they made, up to now, nothing has happened. So we want to know why nothing has happened and the way forward.
The case of the goods are power supply. Before now, in our database, we have put Iguruta as underserved community, because we have unserved and underserved communities. We can now know how to gently address the challenge. So, but for the past 1 year, so Iguruta has moved from underserved community to unserved. That is the true position as a community not having power supply at all again. And the strategic location of this community is something we shouldn't imagine that such thing should be. It's not a community inside the forest, the bush, the outskirts of the city, with so many economic activities going on that have been stagnated. So it calls for urgent attention, because we don't want a situation of breakdown of law and order in that area, because the supply, the line is still passing, crisscrossing within the community, going from here to here. It crosses towards the houses. You see that there is power. You go towards airports. If it's the one that is carrying power from mostly transmission station, the one that uses as a band A, it has gotten up to the Iguruta station. We just see those of them on point load from that new line to the airport. They have supply. So that was a time that the community wanted to refoot. They wanted to knock down everything, let everywhere say that there is no power. They called and said, no, don't take laws into your hand. We are working towards handling this issue. So I think that is one of the reasons we are here, to look at way forward towards addressing this challenge facing the community.
Help us. We don't
spoil something. We're not a bad community, so we need to pay attention for interest of peace and progress. Thank you.
I wish the COE is here. Also, you say you are acting on his behalf, isn't it? Because the whole world had something from your office here. We have devastated the entire community. Because it's not something, because what you are telling us here is, to me, is completely, I don't know whether that's what the woman, it's not only me, I had it. But we are starting what you are telling me now. It's confusing. Differently. Because she, in fact, the community, we were all happy from that news. Maybe you had it on your news. I can play it here, except it's not coming from your office. I'm a retired director from the ministry. What I'm telling you is that you can't mislead the public. I don't say you are misleading public, but to us, because what we had that woman, I can play it, we can record it and play it before you hear. Now, she assured us, the Gruta community and the whole world, that in a few weeks' time, though she wasn't specific, that say in few weeks' time, they know that among the problem we have about NEPA, that Igruta specifically is affected, that we are very soon, in few weeks' time, few weeks is not a month, so she didn't say month, so she said few weeks. So within 1 month, that means we are hoping that by next month, by the end of next month, Igruta will be free from audit. So what we are doing now is like coming to follow up this committee when we had it, though we have also been listening, is to follow up that this is. So what do we expect to hear today is nothing like you said here, that you are not going to give us between today and tomorrow, and we don't know. And from your statement here, it's not clear that anything fruitful from the. In fact, you have even concluded what your person is saying now is like maybe to add to what you have said. So I don't think we have. Maybe that also. But what I'm telling you, Bukola, Mrs. Bukola, we recorded it because as a member of this committee, whatever happens about Igruta life and everything, we are following it up.
Let us be fair and realistic in this meeting. I understand that if you break the line at Igruta, you now take part to tie to Umusi transmission station. You take the other part to tie to F1, which is not going for the well. Only F1 feeder. F1 feeder 1 from that axis. That would have solved this problem in the interim. While you are waiting for the discussion you're having with that party that wants to convert gas to power and supply it. That other arrangement, I want to tell you, might take the next 2 years. I'm telling you, I will all in me, I'm on one at going below and this. Now I'm doing solar and all those things. So the process is a long process. Long process. So let us look at it from this angle. This community has been a problem in terms of power, problem to PHE. Then there is the ongoing World Bank project at Umusi. Has gone the one of 60 MVA and I want to bring in. Yeah. They have already 100 MVA. Yeah. I want to bring in 60 MVA. So by the time that one comes on board, we would have had a lot of allowance to play with. Pick Igruta, pick Omagon, pick Ishopo, pick here, even pick more of this local houses. All those machines that remain may not be there. Yeah. They have stabilized the power. I think at the stage that project is, if PHE really wants to solve this problem, which is to your own good, the cost of it wouldn't be an issue. It will, I don't know how to deal with whatever it is, I don't want to know. But I know that whatever it is, it's not a big money if they want to really do something about it. That's what I know. And if we are even thinking in that direction, we should have been thinking of how to radiate feeder from the Umusi transmission station to Igruta, because we wouldn't use the airport feeder now. No. So that is also another project. Yeah. You know why this thing calls for concern? From the airport feeder that is radiating from Umusi TX. So PHED has extended it even to Igruta community, up to Igruta roundabout, where you are going for airport, on port load arrangements. That one is not a problem, it's a business now. he wants where he can get more.
Which the one feeding the feeder supplying the airport?
Yes, now he's on front load. In fact, the community sees power.
Yeah.
In houses, hotels, and all those things.
On interim basis, yes. We are aware.
The remaining part of the masses, that is the real consumers, all are in darkness. Not 1 week experience, not 1 month, not 6 months. So you see that it is an issue already. It's a serious issue. So I think strategy officer, you have to think beyond the administrative plan towards solving this problem.
And that's from the stakeholders representing Iguruta community at that particular sitting that did happen. Now, you may actually be wondering what did inspire some of the responses that they had given or contribution. We'll let you in on that as well, as officials of PHED did also deliver the response. And of course, somewhere along the line, there was the conversation of some backlog being owed, where if the same is, somewhat upset or settled, they may actually use it to speed up things in terms of making sure that electricity is restored in Iguruta community. Now, let's take a listen to the responses of officials of the PHED who had actually been in that particular sitting.
Thank you. And it's just that for us as a business, we don't have a delight in seeing our customers out of supply. There is no good it does for us, because the reason why we're in business is to be able to supply power to our customers. But however, we are also limited because there are things we don't really have control over. One of the things that we've experienced in the while that maybe you have been suffering what you are suffering is actually limitations. So when there is limitation of what we get, and we are not able to meet the needs of all the customers. However, some people are on the last rung of it. And however, the line that feeds you is the airport line, and that line spans from set 2, from set 2. And for us to be able to give you the kind of supply we want to give you, there is need for investments to be done to actually see that at least the line is deloaded at some point, because that line spans from Z2 to a greater. And in terms of length and in terms of some other things, there is a need for investment to be done. So, and the greater is actually part of the plan, but the investment is not something that we can just delve into, because it's a lot of money, and then the investments are done in bits. So I can't tell you now from this meeting that this is when that investment is going to be done. This is when that investment is going to be done. So I'm going to take back this meeting, take back the minutes of the meeting, and then get back to you. But I just needed you to know that there is a chunk of investment to be made. So it's not like we say that we are going back now and then I can tell you that from tomorrow you start seeing supply. It's not a promise I can make. You understand that? So that's where we are as a business. So the line is very lengthy, and for us to be able to give you this supply, because the greater is at the last part of, it's at the end of that line, right? The greater is at the end of that line, and for us to be able to do that, there is a whole lot of investment to be done to be able to give you the kind of supply that we want to give you. However, it doesn't delight us to see that you don't have supply because we're in business because of you. But like I said, the investment plan is something that rolls over, and there is a plan for a greater to take supply to make sure that we get the supply. But what I can tell you from here is that the plan is going to be implemented tomorrow.
Sorry, come again.
So I'm saying that there's a plan to push supply. Okay, the greater is definitely in our plan. But what I can tell you from this meeting now is that this plan is going to be implemented tomorrow.
It can be implemented
Tomorrow now.
What I'm saying that I can't tell you that this plan is going to be implemented tomorrow.
Sorry, let me just expatiate. Last time we had a meeting, I explained the situation with Airport Feeder 1. The problem Airport Feeder 1 faces is it's a very long and old feeder. And because of that, the energy requirement to sustain that feeder is extremely large. Now, in the past, the grid used to provide enough energy. I think it should be measured to attest. In the past 1 year, the energy being supplied into the grid has been extremely poor. Now, what that means is these feeders that are very large, like Airport Feeder 1, you can't accommodate it. Not because we don't want to give the energy, but the energy that comes from the grid in itself is not adequate at all. I think you understand what I'm saying. Yes, I don't understand. The energy allocation from the grid has dropped significantly in the past 1 year.
Now, your supply is actually coming from Ogidiba. The line is coming from, that line is among one of the oldest lines we have. That's the airport feeder. Now, it goes all the way, passing through OC, starts entering Igbita, right? So the challenge is that it is long, it is overloaded. Once you bring up that feeder, the fault current that comes from it opens other feeders in Z2. And we don't control Z2, that's controlled by transmission. So most often than not, transmission will rather that feeder does not come over because of the impact of the feeder. Now what we need to do is we need to split that feeder into two. A part of it will now come from at least the River State government has graciously built that Lumosi transmission station. So a part of it will come from Lumosi station, then the other part will be fed from Z2, which is Okiniba. However, there was a project, there's a capacity limitation in Lumosi. What we have in Lumosi today is 100 MVA, 1 by 40, 1 by 60. So we went into partnership with federal government to install another 60 MVA. So that we can expand the capacity there and also have additional base so that we can have the supply come from there. The challenge now is the project was under-costed by federal government. So the contractor it was awarded to what they gave him will not be enough to complete that. We've actually tried to engage and see how we can get that. So if that 60 MVA does not come up, we can't do that delivery because already the station is overloaded and it has some niggling issues. On the radio, what we said was, in Igrita, we have a gas flare site close to Salvation, Abada, close to Salvation Ministry. Now, we are talking with a potential vendor who wants to convert that gas flare to energy and supply Igrita. It's a long-term project. We've not even signed the PPA as of today. We're still discussing. It's not just something you wake up and sign because there are guarantees that we need to sort out with banks and everything. But even when that project is signed, the shortest lead time is 9 months. So it's not something that we will come in. If you look at our business plan, we're capturing it in 2027. So it's not something that can come in immediately. The underlying issue in all of this is funding. If we have funds, we would have completed that transmission project. We will see. Then we now do the delivery project that will now affect the greater. And we're not talking of, I think off the top of my head is about $500 million just to complete the Lumosi project. We're not even talking about building the line. So the challenge is capacity constraint. That's just it.
Prayer Talk on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. So, I don't know how this message may actually sit with you, and especially if you're a resident in Guruta, but a great deal of some of the items not even captured in, the actuality just played is the fact that there has to be considerations of the backlog and monies owed by the communities to salvage the same and use it as part of what they can actually use to assist the project.
Given that the amount he mentioned,
$500 million,
it was just make one thing that until when would they be able to pay off that before they can get restored, before power can be restored, back to that community? And then he also mentioned that an investment needs to be done. But then he also said the part where he doesn't know, he cannot give a time or a date where that investment will take place. He said, I cannot tell you that the investment will happen tomorrow.
That was
right.
That was quite tricky because what exactly are you trying to say? I cannot tell you it will happen tomorrow.
Yeah, so what are you telling me in essence?
It's very confusing.
You can't tell me tomorrow, you can't tell me the day after or the month after, but we should just know that an investment has to be done. And then looking at how money needs to be pumped into this project for them to actually get power restored normally. It would just mean that you're somehow, does it not sound like it's a statement of hope? A statement of hope that there are no workable plans may just be like encouragement without actions.
Again, I'm looking at what the population of Iguruta would be right now, because as at the time this conversation was progressing to the level where we had left it, there was the situation of presenting the bills as owed by the community. So even if you have to say distributable amount per person to pay, is about, let's say, the minimum of 20,000 naira.
Would it still be enough to
How
cover
much
that?
would come out of the community?
Yeah, would it measure up to a reasonable amount of money that can be used for this electricity situation? And how possible, if we're to use, let's say that amount as an instance, how possible is it that the people in that community will be able to meet up with a certain amount that they're asked to pay? How many people are even working in the community that can afford it? How many people have businesses that they can, get money off it to pay?
But remember, the community also mentioned, not even mentioned, it's visible, that they have oil wells, they have companies around that area. There's also the fact that somebody mentioned earlier, when the community stakeholders were contributing, that there's something called point load, where you can be, what's the easiest example? Let's say you are within this premise, and across the other side of the fence, you can spot electricity, but there's none here.
Yeah.
So it's like some selection done with preference to some set of people.
So there are just a lot of factors.
You know that joke that was it Agodai one time did and said, former President Olusegun Obasanjo was looking at a particular place where it was in the US and saying, Obama, you said your country, you said the United States would always have electricity and all of that. What is there? That's absolute darkness. And Obama was like, no, that is Nigeria. That was just, typical of what this situation of the point load thing, actually is about.
But there are just a lot of factors to this matter. But eventually, I mean, the ultimate goal is for the community's electricity situation to be salvaged. The eventual goal, or what we eventually want, is that electricity is restored, regardless of they're owing a certain amount of money. Investment needs to be made, but not knowing when. PhD talking about, they even mentioned a flare or something.
Yeah, it's like an alternative to actually work with a partner.
Yeah,
and
to see if they can.
When those who actually flare gases, the waste, or the part of it that would go into waste, they would rechannel it into electricity energy and then supply to the community. But that plan has not been congealed.
The main plan right now, the main plan right now is for PhD to look into it and do the investment that needs to be done, offset the bills or the bills that need to be paid, and just find a way around it that eventually they get electricity restored, back to normal so that we can move on from that.
Absolutely. This is that time where you can also be a part of the program. We've, created a great deal of latitude to allow you listen to the proceedings of what transpired in that meeting. And that's to tell you that we're not just sitting comfortably in these chairs, looking at things from afar. We're actually approaching them from closer perspectives. You can call into the program this evening and make a contribution. Maybe you are around the Gruta community, you have relatives there. You want to contribute to the conversation this evening. The phone lines are open, and we are asking what exactly will it take to actually bring a lasting solution to the community's electricity crisis as we speak. Facebook, we're running there at Today95.1 FM. You can go there and make a contribution. But the phone lines are active for you to call directly into the studio. You can call the number 0810 951 0951, 0810 951 0951. Send us a text message or a voice note to WhatsApp, and you can do that using the number 0701 933 9962. Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, my name is Marizu.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm calling from Igruta.
All right.
All right, go on, please.
Okay, I'm calling in regard to the conversation going on now. I'm aware that there is a plant in Rumusi station. That plant was an intervention from the World Bank. That plant is about 80 to 90% completed. The reason why the contractor left site is what I don't know. If that plant is functional, that plant can generate light to Igruta community comfortably. I am asking the PHED, why is that plant lying low in Rumosi station? Rumosi substation, why is it lying low? Why are they not pushing for the contractor to return to site, finish the job, generate light to Igruta community? That is one. Secondly, again, they claim that Igruta is in whatever bottom of the transmission from Oginiba. But those on band A have light every day. Why are they having light and other persons are not having light? Is it because they are doing business with it? That is true. Again, they claim that there are a lot of backlogs that Igruta need to clear out. I am aware that 2 years ago, a committee was constituted in Igruta by the Nyemwali Igruta and PHED members, some staff of PHED. They generated good amount of money. They paid a lot to PHED. Why did that committee die? Who made it to die?
All right.
The Igruta community has the capacity to pay everyone naira.
Finally?
Igruta community have the capacity to pay any time we owe them. We have the capacity. They should give us light. We will pay. A committee will be constituted. A committee will be reconstituted.
All right.
They're going to pay everyone naira.
All right.
Thank you.
They should give us light. We will pay.
All right.
Okay, thank you for sharing that one.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening,
Good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm Chris, calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome, Chris.
Go on, please.
Yeah, for me, I want to say that where they want to start the light from or where they have started it, they must start from somewhere. I remember one big man in my area. He told me his house was far down. But his presence made it possible for his NDC lights to get to the area. At the end of the day, because he's not living alone, everybody there needs to enjoy the light.
So when they start telling me, that person is not living alone; he's living with people. So at the end of the day, people will benefit.
Okay.
Yeah, he must start from somewhere. Thank you.
Thank you. Talking about community strength there. Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
I'm Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, you're welcome. Kindly speak up a little so we can hear you clearly.
I think the last time I checked, Ikuruta is under the Ikore local government, Sabi?
Absolutely.
Hello?
Yes, please, go on.
I said the last time I checked, Ikuruta is under Ikore local government.
You're correct.
Yes, go on.
So, we can take a look at what FA is doing. Why can't the chairman come at least, even though it's on this life, provide for the people and pay for the people? And because, like, I was listening to this thing, I don't think, even though it was 5 or 10,000, it's not everybody there that can afford that money. Some people, why can't the chairman just come in and give even those lights to these people under his own local government? I wonder the whole money that is coming, what are they doing with that light? At least light, they cannot be able to give some of these SDA. I wonder the type of government or what we are doing. And I think at any moment from now, the people should rise up. The people should rise up. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for your thought. We'll go to the next caller.
Hello, good evening. Hello.
Okay.
All right.
That person is not aware we've actually responded to their call. So
0810-9510951. That's the number for calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Bless you. CJ is calling from the
You're welcome.
Go on, please.
Indeed, we thank God for this little establishment because it is like we need to be colonized, maybe by another country. How can we still December till now running no light in Twitter? It's support the same Nigeria, the same way it's the dividend of democracy we are talking about. We don't understand. The same Nigeria, the same River State, 9 months, no light. And what the man is saying, there is no even hope. There is no hope that there will be light in Twitter. And we have local government chairman sitting tight. It's a pity. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for your thought. Looks like there's so much as well for the LGA chairpersons to actually tackle. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening.
Call drop situation there. Please do well to reestablish, and you definitely get through 0810-951-0951 for text messages and WhatsApp messages.
0701-933-9962. There's a voice note here. Let's just quickly take this one.
My brother and sister, good evening. You see a PhD, just the carry Igruta people, the play Baba Guru. Let the PhD people tell Igruta people say, pay up your debt. That is the only thing. Not all this contract is being signed, contract will be signed, contract will not be signed. It's not the same cable that it's not the same empower that passed through Igruta that went to that place and be giving like to that place. All those things that man get they just beat around the bridge. The man don't open up to say, okay, until you pay, there will be no light. Because some of these people then they claim that they're indigenous, so they don't pay never be. That is their issue. So PhD should just open up and say, okay, you see this cable we pass for up there. They give that to other people there. The reason is that people never pay your B, pay up your B, and there will be light. Like the flow up, why will light not come down? My name is Maxi.
Maxi.
All right.
So we're putting it again now to the people of Iguruta. Is there a syndrome like a child of the soil? I don't have to pay electricity bill. I've heard rumors about it, but I'm not sure of what validity backs it up. Maybe if you're...
Well, indigenous say they don't have to pay because they are part of the community.
That's what he just said.
Okay.
That's what you just said.
But if really that were to happen, how
sustainable?
Let's just take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, boy.
Yes,
good
please.
evening.
Well, why I'm calling from South Road Group.
You're welcome.
Someone is crying that they don't have light while we are running for light.
Where are you running from light? What area is that?
The Sash Road.
Sash Road.
Oh.
The same Sash Road that is now having a split road.
You see, the problem, some of these people, they are waiting for government to do it for them. But we are the one who make sure that we get federal light on our own. And we are paying the bill they give, 250, 250 quid for a unit or whatever they call it. So the problem is that some of these people, when they are waiting for government, why not them unite within their own area and do things themselves and connect federal light? From the light we are using past 3 greater. So that's the problem. Most of them are waiting for local government to pay bill for them and wire the light for them free of charge. People are using community effort and do things for themselves.
All right. Thank you.
The problem.
Wow.
Many of them who are suffering for light, they don't want to spend money and get the light.
All right. Thank you. That's more like an expo that he has just delivered. We have about less than 5 minutes to wrap up this conversation.
Yeah, so if you just tuned in, we're talking about the prolonged electricity outage in the Gruza community. We've had recordings of people and even PhD as regards that matter. And so we're asking the question actually, what will it take to bring lasting solution to community electricity crisis? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Good evening.
I'm Mama.
Mama, you're welcome.
Mama. Thank you. Please, I want to find out if you do just your study case, what about the neighboring communities that have not seen light for over 20 years or more? Like Ozuaha, they've not seen light. They don't have light. The electric wire across from the main road here, that is Omagwa, down the village. But they don't have light. They don't have light. Yet we have allocation coming into the local government. What have they been using the chairman or chairman? What have they been using the money for? If they cannot give light to the people who put them there. So the whole thing, is just confusing.
All right. Thank you, Mama.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion.
Mr. Zion, you're welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
And to my beautiful lady in the studio, thank you very much.
Good evening too. Welcome.
I look at it as discussing anything power in Nigeria. We are just filling a blank space for discussion. The power sector in this country is characterized with crime and hypocrisy. It's a cartel and a conduit pipe to siphon billions out of this country. And nobody can stop them because a lot of people are benefiting from it. Even if Mr. President is not benefiting, somebody close to him is benefiting from it. How much is the budget in power or for power? And yet it's a privatized organization. And yet you are paying exorbitant fees on power. And yet you don't see the power. The large majority of Nigerians pay for darkness in the name of estimated billing. Sir, I stand to be corrected. In Africa, Nigerians are the ones that pay the highest bill.
Mr. Zion, a quick appeal. Please wrap it up for us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate that sense of urgency. We just have to go because at 8 p.m. we'll bring you the Eyewitness Reports segment. We did rove around town and our ears, they are full. We'll bring you all of that. But thank you so much for being a part of the program.
I appreciate you.
And to the Guruta community, let's hope that there's light at the end of the tunnel. I don't know how else to say that. But this is the much we can actually fly with on the program. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
Thank you for your time. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Of the people.
All right, let's stay in the market for a bit. We have guests this morning joining us from Do for Health.
Do for Health.
Yeah, I think I said that correctly. Do for Health.
Yes.
Okay. Welcome, madam.
Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Good. Thank you very much.
Kindly introduce yourselves, please.
I'm Dr. Frank Irodi.
And?
I'm Mrs. Faith Irodi.
Okay. What is Do for Health?
Do for Health is a Chinese company. The real name in China is a Dong for Hong, which in English means Do for Health. They abbreviate it DFH. This company is owned by Chinese government. Their work is to do research, selection, and training of people that goes to space for research, the astronauts.
Okay.
So when they travel with the rocket, they have some challenges. When they drop there, they have some natural things they do extract from vegetables and the roots to strengthen them. So the company, we are bringing them to Nigeria. They're already in Nigeria, but we want them to come to River State. They're coming very soon. We are here last 3 weeks for observation. But now we want to have them fully. At Lagos, many people joined. People are testifying how the company is working. So we want to bring them to our people here. What they're doing, helping people, you travel and know what is happening over there. Knowledge, they say, is power. We want people to grab the knowledge and be equipped. The world is moving so fast. You cannot allow this thing to pass you by. So we want our people to join. We want to have our seminar on Wednesday. Beginning tomorrow, we'll have our seminar at Iwafe Road.
Okay.
People are coming. On Friday, our colleagues from Lagos are coming to sensitize us more on it.
Okay.
So while we are here, I want people to come join us so that they can benefit from this new trend of life.
So how long has the company been in Nigeria?
This barely 4 months now in Nigeria, but officially...
Is it in River State or in Nigeria?
In Nigeria, it is 4 months, but in River State, these are 2 months.
Okay.
Now we want to make it open. Due to our uniform, people always see us, what is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? The explanation to individuals is becoming too hard on us. We want to make it open, so we want to invite people and explain it more so that people will enjoy what we're enjoying.
So where is the seminar holding?
The seminar will be at the Royal Plaza, 70 Iwafe Road by Michael Junction on Wednesday, tomorrow by 11 a.m. We will be here. We will be there live and direct.
Okay. What are some of the key things about this company that you want people to look forward to?
Some key things they have is how to extract natural things to help you to strengthen the body. Natural things like in the place, they have something like turmeric, which we have here. How can you use it to strengthen the body? They have some what we call a mutagenesis system of extraction. And so they can be preserved, so you can use it for next time. That is exactly what they have. They have a lot of things. Also, they have some facilities to massage the body. They also have it for those who cares. They help also on that.
Okay. Madam, still I want to say something.
Yes, so my people, good morning once again. The company is very, very fantastic. It's not up to 1 month we started with one international trip worth almost 6 million. Now we have won car award worth almost 7.5 million. So the seminar is going to be formative and educative. Don't come alone, come with your loved ones. Come with your loved ones and come and impart. They are coming to impart knowledge to us, something that will help us. And we don't want to travel alone. We want to travel, at least in this PH, we want to travel like 30 or 40 persons. Now, as I'm talking to you, almost 10 persons here have qualified for international trip. Okay. This business just started 2 months ago, fully. So I'm expecting people to come and learn and come and at least the company is going to put food on our table. We have seen it.
Okay.
Yes, so we're expecting many to come to this seminar.
All right, the venue again.
The venue is Royal Plaza, 70 Iwafe Road by Michael Junction. It's a popular place.
What time is it?
The time is 11 a.m.
Are there phone numbers?
Yes, for more contacts, you can call us or text. Text yes if you attend to 080-370-815-90. I repeat, 080-370-815-90 or 070-315-10903. 070-357-10903.
All right.
These two numbers will be open. So send their text for a reservation.
All right.
We're ready to attend to you.
Madam, you want to say something?
Yeah, so what I want to say is that since 2 months we started this program, business, there's a lot of testimonies. A lot of testimonies.
Financial testimonies.
Financial testimony and the healing testimonies. They will tell you how to live and how to use their medication to take care of yourself. So just come and you will not regret it. As you're going, you'll be happy.
It sounds like a medical...
They have a lot of branches of things. They have a lot of branches.
But you keep talking about financial benefit.
There's health benefit on it.
Okay.
Pure health benefits.
You see, those people...
How is the financial benefits? That's the part I don't understand.
If you join them,
okay,
they have some products they are giving out, selling.
We can't use curative, because we have to test and confirm that it's curative.
Yes, sir.
It's just wellness, some wellness products.
No, my interest is, you keep saying financial benefits.
Yes, when you buy their product and drink, then give your loved ones, they will start to pay you. That's how
the company pays you for selling the product around.
My own testimony is that I bought the product, I was having severe pains. I bought the product, I used it, and the thing helped me. My bone was strong. I can run now, I can do anything. Even people that is having some challenges of stroke and everything, you see them coming up. You know, even someone that is not talking, we give the techno-oral liquid, the person started talking. So it's just this, as you're buying the products, the company
pays you.
Okay.
Yes. Taking it around.
The phone numbers again, please.
080-370-815-90 or 070-357-10903.
Can you repeat again?
Of course.
Okay. 070-357-10903. Repeat again. 070-357-10903 or 080-370-815-90. 080-370-815-90.
So who and who can attend?
The door is open for adults.
Everybody.
For adults.
Everybody.
Come and learn.
The nurses, medical doctors, everybody. The door is open for everybody to join the business.
All right. Phone numbers again, the date it is happening, the venue before we go.
The date is 13th of 12th of August 2026.
That's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow. And the Friday being 14th.
Okay.
The time is 11 a.m.
The venue
is Royal Plaza, 70 Iwafa Road by Michael Junction in Port Harcourt.
The people that will come first.
Okay, we have something for first 20 to attend.
Yes.
Okay.
The company have some massaging stuffs. We also place them on it.
Yes.
Free.
For the first 20.
First
Yes,
20.
yes.
All right, phone numbers before we go.
080-370-815-90 or you call 070-357-10903.
All right.
Good for health.
Good for health.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir, for being here.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Top of the evening.
The night is too young for small expectations. Open for more with Guinness.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Flowers in our garden are dying. When did the war?
It is still your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. Welcome to the Eyewitness Report segment of today's Connect.
On today 95.1 FM.
FM.
Where you bring...
It's getting better.
Is it?
It's getting better. Say thank you to me.
Oh, well, not after the... I don't know if I should say this, but the other prescription you gave, I'm still observing it, right?
The one I just gave you.
Yeah, I'm observing. Do you know, there's a burning sensation that thing gives. I wasn't sure it would be that hot.
Oh.
But then, here we are.
That is why they call me Adi.
Are you sure you will not start a Harvard school?
Huh?
Before you start blowing your trumpet, it's not clear yet.
It's
right?
not clear yet. But relief
Is it?
coming.
Would you call this relief? I'm just trying to be.
It's a rainbow relief.
You're going to another direction. No. I'm not going there with you. All right? You go that direction. I will stay here on Today 95.1 FM on Eyewitness Report. When you come back from that one, you can join me on here. Okay?
Runa, you want to throw me under the moving bus?
A train, actually.
A train? Well, it's a Nigerian train. I know survive. But
chances are one of those, you would just go into extinction.
If it's one of those
foreign
types
train
in China, those what do they call them? I think the single gauge now.
So you think you survived that one?
That one, the person will not survive, but the person will reach heaven.
At least the passage will be a smooth,
if the person gets
one.
knocked by the one that passes through
here.
Oh, Guinea by my tree. Okay.
Anyway, let's have you join in or call in to say to give your eyewitness report as they are. See calls coming in already. What's your eyewitness report this evening? What is that thing that you want to share? That it's a matter of concern.
Absolutely.
Good, bad, ugly, whatever it is, just call in and let's hear you.
Now, before we get to it, because you asked us to do so, we are again at it. Last time I checked, Rumodara connecting Woji is still under a local government in Rivers State. Right? But at the same time, the road leading to Woji from Rumodara is nothing to write home about. In this same Obiakpo, it looks like we're screaming so much, like we're making so much observation, but it's right there. It's right there. So today when I decided to just move around, we needed to extend our sight. I got to Rumodara, and the road was just like, when you are done squeezing an Odara, the local name for cherry, right? That's just outside the road. It was very bumpy. And then I said, okay, maybe this is just one part, and I'm trying to move into a hasty generalization. Let's go elsewhere. I decided to go to Iwofe. And Iwofe was that maybe tomorrow we get to push out some of these photographs. Iwofe, the first thing that actually said hi to me was the truck that had been abandoned, the refuse truck there. And then you come to the road. The road, they are gone. Some very critical bad spot around that Iwofe axis that demands urgent attention. It reminded me of the days when former Governor Nyesom Wike took over the reins of power in Rivers State, and working with the likes of Honorable Timothy Nsurim, they declared Operation Zero Potholes. I still remember that Rivers State very well. So what exactly is happening to us as a people? And before you get to that market, the market that you get to before you hit Aka Junction, my goodness, that thing can... My friend who was conveying me, basically had to say, this particular road can make a pregnant woman, put to bed. And when the baby is coming, the baby will come as a boy because the baby had undergone turmoil. In this same River State, where is the evidence of the work? It's just like we keep explaining, and there's no evidence. So when you talk about the bad traffic situation around other areas, I'm not surprised. That's why we needed to go there firsthand. Seeing they say is believing, and I experienced and I felt it, because right now I'm still having aches. Some sectors of my body. That's my experience. Let's get you to be on board and join us this evening to tell us what your own eyewitness report is about. This is just a tip of the iceberg. There's going to be an extended version of, getting around these matters as the day roll by. But let's open the phone lines for you to be a part of the program this evening.
And the number to call, 0810-9510-951.
You can also call, you can also send us a message on WhatsApp via voice note or through text message to the number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. God bless you.
Good evening to you.
Tell your colleague, the lady in the studio, to enter the rainbow train with you.
No, I'm not doing that with him, please.
It's better if he enters on that good colors.
Okay. All right. What's the eyewitness report?
Yes, sir. The other day, probably the last, the previous eyewitness, I came on radio to say the task force, whatever they call them, Aburu, Asha Union, Obiabo, that they are constituting nuisance in states. And I pleaded that the governor should disband these people. 2 days after I had raised the issue, somebody was beaten to stupor who is still lying critical in the hospital. And now they are clamoring that their work should go and help to pay his hospital bill. He nearly escaped death. So I'm still on that point.
Please. Yes, I understand. I would allow you to continue. Where exactly did this beating occur? Is it the situation?
My name is David. I'm calling you from Obakere.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's fine. Thank you. Well, but the beating that you said they had descended on someone, where did that happen?
Obirikwere.
Okay, Obirikwere. But that Obirikwere incident, there are some reports around it. Of course, I had members of the different unions in the studio with me here, and the man is recovering very fine. Just to put it on record again.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I'm saying that they should do all they can to stop the type of life that young men are living in the state by harassing peaceful life earners who are struggling to survive. Then, lastly, before I go, yes, all the whole road issues is known to us. We are sorry to say that the government has failed. Let's wait for a few months.
Okay.
It will be okay for us.
Are you also aware that the Obiakpo authority have actually stopped every form of enforcement bodies on the road?
I'm just hearing.
Oh, good.
It's a wonderful thing.
It has happened, including those belonging to the various transport union. They've asked them to actually, go home and relax for now.
It's a fantastic decision that will save a lot of stress.
Brilliant. Thank you.
So while I have to go, sir, let me say this. I want to, it's unfortunate I may use this word, but I apologize to whoever may be concerned with all humility. The only mistake, let me call it mistake, Wike have made is to bring on board the man called Dr. Chidi Lloyd to govern part of the state.
When you say bring on board, how?
To become local government chairman of Emova local
How did Wike bring him? It was the people that said, let's go to the post, we elect him.
Okay, interesting.
Yes.
Did not bring him. So
yes.
That was the mistake that we have all made, because somebody the other day say we're having light back to back. And then a man said, who could say this, that we're having light back to back? The lady there also was like, no, don't worry, go to your point now. And this is the point. No light in Emova, no single project. And you can hear the other local government chairman doing from one project to the other.
Okay.
Bonima, Buguma,
finally,
including Elimina.
Thank you.
So please, let us apologize. Let us appeal to Chidi Lloyd to
all
wake
right.
up from slumber.
Thank you. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Eyewitness Reports.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I'm in Port Harcourt, and my name I am Benedict. I'm Benedict Bison.
You're welcome, Eda.
Go on, please.
Thank you. My eyewitness is the situation of the Bienguara Lalaru in Kana local government area.
Okay.
Yeah. The Guara community is an economic and socio-political based community. There is no way you can discuss anything in Ghana, whether it has to do with education, has to do with politics, the economy of the place, or even the security of that environment, at the exclusion of Bara community.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but the issue now with this rainy season, the road that leads to the farming and fishing settlement we call the Lala fishing community is actually in a very bad state. And this state passed through one of the major communities of Guara, the Bier community.
Okay.
There is no attention to this particular economic breeding route. That is the philosophy that we are engaging our youth in recent times, so they will not do anything that will breach the security of the environment.
Okay.
And so what we advise them to do is to seek other help from the agricultural segment, the fishing area, and the people who are based in the fishing and farming communities, they make for themselves much more, handmade, dwelling places.
Okay.
Just improvise places for themselves. So after their fishing business and their farming business, they cannot move to the community, which is about 5 kilometers away. They can be there till the weekend.
Okay.
But right now, as we are talking, the road leading to that environment is completely bad. If I say dilapidated, it will look like it's very positive. It's completely bad. It's impossible. And so they are appealing to us who have been talking to them as elders and chiefs in the community that we should talk to government to come to their aid, at least to grade and tie that environment to the fishing port area.
Okay.
If we have improved the economic situation of the community and also take the boys away from crime. So government's failure, whether local government or the state government, to attend to this road is the major cause.
Okay.
Of our problem.
Elder, you've established the grounds on which your witness report is based. We appreciate you. Specifically, we want to say thank you for holding it down together and talking to the youth to do the needful. Okay.
Yeah,
thank you.
Please, moderator, I appreciate, but help us escalate this to Governor Sim, because I'm sure you have not visited this part. I've seen him visit the one fishing settlement in Adoni where they want to create environment for tourism. That's a good one.
I think that was a Yorokoto.
Yes, that's a good one. We also have a similar, though not as big as Yorokoto. But the Lalaba beach is a very, it's a micro type of the one at Yorokoto.
Okay.
And it's not as big as. And it's helping us at Christmas because we socialize around that environment.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
We'll continue to...
Elder,
thank you very much, Ndauga. Okay, and the phone lines are still very much active. 0810-951-0951. We'll do 2 more calls and then we take the first break on this segment. And of course, come back to the rest of the calls. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
My brother.
You're welcome.
Yes, good evening.
Calling from Umebli.
You're welcome. How is Umebli this evening?
Umebli is very critical. So, my brother, I'm commenting every day about Umebli. Do you see that this Umebli, before the war, Shell put eyewitness, Shell put road where there is their oil well. That time there is 35 oil well. After 35 oil well, they can't get 55 oil well. After 55 oil well, come be 99 oil well at Umebli here. From location 1 to location 15, that environment, there is many roads and people live all over. There is no solar light. There is no road. Anything is not doing anything for us. There is time upper deck is here after the change in disease. Shell is not doing anything. Please, my dear brother, even those lights were coming now, like as of now, light is coming now. After we pay finish, you cannot say light.
Oh, that happens.
What Umeblu done to this NEPA and the government? Please, the time where Aguma, Adewala, and the Muke, they are permanent ruler before the war. They get PDWG, where they clean roads and other things. But this time, there is nothing. Please, Umeblu is supposed to be a city. Please, to be London. We get 99 oil wells. Please, take government to see about of Umeblu. From Chokota to Umeblu.
Okay.
X-ray Johnson.
Thank you.
Done that for us.
All right.
Please,
Thank you.
For it. Thank you.
Hopefully, one of these days when the logistics get to somewhat sufficient,
we make movements.
Yes, we may pay a visit to Umebule. It's actually a critical concern. One step at a time. Baby steps, they count.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Are you there?
Yes, very well. Good evening. We can hear you.
Obina is here, my brother.
Obina.
My sister.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Dalo?
Yes, my brother. The River State Commissioner of Police have moved around. That was last month, saying that they moved some road checking point. I don't think I don't know whether it's just due to just club or something. Because if you are going to mobile with the military,
Obina.
Yes.
Please let me appeal to you. The line is breaking on this end, and I can hardly take anything from what you're saying. So maybe you try to reconnect with us. Okay? No, it's still the same. It's still the same. Yes, sir. Thank you. Just try to reconnect with us kindly, okay? We appreciate that. Do not forget, the Eyewitness Report is that particular segment where we create the leeway for you to actually
call in to give your reports.
Tell us exactly
what's happening,
is transpiring around you as long as Eyewitness Report is concerned. Maybe a particular day as well, we'll begin to do tally on roads. But these are the critical matters happening around River State and communities where we may not actually be physically now, but you can take us there by way of the value of the contribution and report that you give us right here. Do not forget, the phone numbers with which you can actually be a part of the program this evening is 0810-951-0951 for text message and WhatsApp messages, voice message actually on WhatsApp. You can send it to the number 0701-933-9962. The calls are still coming, so we're not playing negligence to that, but we'll go on that break that we did promise. When we return, the Eyewitness Report segment will return to you. This is your premium talk radio, and we stand as the voice of the people. It's Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance, and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, it's still Eyewitness Report on Today 95.1 FM, and we're back to start taking your calls. The reports that you have, that you've been keeping, and now's the time to bring it on here, and let's hear it. We'll just take a few messages, and then we'll get back to taking your calls back to back. The message here says, Oko from Ndasieche. My eyewitness is the sorry state of the federal road from Okeyi Eche to Akpoku Isu. Ozuzu to Omarelu Ikwere is begging for reconstruction. All right. Good evening, Ade and Our Lady. I am Guide from Egini. My eyewitness report is that the whole JK1 to JK3 in Ahoda West Local Government Area, no NEPA light. My chief, good afternoon. Maybe where you are, it's daytime, but it's night over here. My advice is that you should okay.
What good stuff?
I don't think that message is eyewitness report. All right. So send your messages in. Is this voice note for? Okay. 0701-933-9962. That's for text messages, WhatsApp messages, or voice note. 0810-951-0951. That's for calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rona. Good evening.
Welcome.
Hey, Chef Solomon.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Bros, I know Sabi your own name.
Oh, my name is Adekunle Adejumo.
Okay, Adekunle. Hey, this name will hard me.
No, just
say Ade.
Stick with Ade. Okay.
Ade.
Awesome.
All right. You see, my eyewitness report in Obogoro here, the flood. This is our ring road. We should fasten it to complete it. And that's big. There is a big gutter in my community here. We have been, agitating, complaining for the gutter for long. So they should add that gutter into that ring road agreement, so that as they are doing the ring road, everything will be dualized, will be round up at the same time. So another thing, you see the Uboguru Town Hall. You see the same ring road full of our town hall, Uboguru Town Hall. Whole Uboguru, very shameful. The whole community doesn't have a town hall anymore. We are having a very big upstairs, one decking upstairs.
Okay.
So which our forefathers left for us. Now that hall now they demolish it because of the ring road.
You are indigenous?
Yeah, I'm indigenous. I'm indigenous of Obogoro community. So they should, River State government, they should come and give us another hall, even if it's not upstairs. They should make it.
So
downstairs.
let me ask you from a privileged position. Before any demolition plan will be carried out by a state government with the intention of actually maybe rehabilitating a road or constructing something, there ought to be some agreement with those whose facilities and buildings will be affected. Are you saying up until this time, no agreement of such is available to the extent of what you know?
No agreement. No, I don't know. But if there was an agreement, since the ring road has passed, at least the remnant of the plots, the land position there, we need the town hall back. Whoever that was in charge of that agreement.
Maybe you should also ask questions in this direction, right?
Yeah, Rivers State government is concerned. They should assist us to put back our town hall.
Okay.
We need to have a community town hall. The ring road has taken off the particular place they need, so the remnant one is for the town hall.
Okay.
So instead of setting canopy every time, maybe if we want to put
festivities,
immunization.
Okay.
If this immunization people come or any other government body come, we'll now begin to set up a canopy. Instead of that, it's very local. So they should try and give us back our town hall. We need that town hall in that position.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Maybe you should also, like I said earlier, ask questions. I remember when the Ikoku flyover was constructed and some buildings were affected, and that was under Wiki's administration. The what do you call it now? Payment in damages were not made earlier. People protested about it. So, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Day and Mr. Dia.
Okay, Rona, it is. You're welcome.
Good evening.
This is Sukari Federa Jr.
Sukari, you're welcome.
I'm calling you from Agada Udwa, Abu local government.
All right, what's your eyewitness report?
Okay, I want to quickly take this to the hearing of local government chairman. Maybe someone will be hearing and will tell them. There is a body in our individual chapter that is the Joint National Association of Persons with Disability. We have been, what would I say, marginalized or whatever. Local government are not taking care of the individual chapter of the persons with disability. Last week also, we sent our representative to the government. The man stayed there for almost 1 week. We couldn't see the chairman to lay our pledges for him. I want to quickly say that we should recognize this body. We are suffering in the local government. Other local government chairmen are doing well for their persons with disability. So they should help us.
Okay. Is there? Do you have a body that unifies the differently abled persons in your community?
Yes.
Are you also in some way plugged with the state arm where you have affiliation? Hello?
Say it again.
Are you also having? Do you also have affiliation with an extended arm that works at the state level?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll get to follow up on that. Thank you so much for sharing your eyewitness report with us. All right. I think I still have some contact with relative with respect to the chairman. Hello, good evening.
My name is Nanso, calling from Port Harcourt.
Nanso, you're welcome. How are you today?
Well, thank God. See, there's something I want to talk about my eyewitness today.
Okay.
What happened in airport today? There is a protest that happened in airport.
The same Omagwa?
Yes, in Omagwa, yes.
Okay.
And before this protest, whenever we went there with our personal car to pick up our person there in airport, all these airport taxis, they will stop you, they will not allow you to go, thinking that you are Uber or online drivers and all this kind of stuff. So I want to ask a question. Does it mean that we that have personal cars on our favorite flights that travel, when they called us are we not supposed to go and pick them with our cars? Must they take an airport taxi? Because this thing is getting out of hand. It's causing problems and issues. I don't know what is wrong with those airport drivers. Is it that people will not drive their own cars to airport again? So I just want government to do something about this thing.
Did it cascade into a protest today?
Hello?
Did the protest happen as a result of it?
I don't know whether the protest happened as a result of it, but this is my own experience. No one, not two.
Do they actually, these drivers that block and prevent people who are going to pick their family or loved ones with private cars that are considered to be maybe e-hailing vehicles, do they actually select the type of cars they choose to block?
Especially when it's all this mini, all this small Corolla, Camry, and all these cars that they normally use for online transport. But once it's Jeep and all those kind of expensive cars, you don't disturb them. But once it's all these smaller cars that somebody that doesn't consume a lot, families normally use all those kind of stuff to run their affairs. They will block you, they will question you, they will they will embarrass you. All those airport taxis. It's not done that way.
I'm sorry about that experience, but we'll get to look into that matter.
Tomorrow night they will still do the same. So if there's anything they will come up, they should come up. This is a business. They are doing business. Their own customer is their own customer. Our person is our own person. So we don't disturb. We don't use your business and disturb another people's business. Please, they should do something about it.
Thank you, Nonso.
That is mine. And another thing again is Cornerstone Road.
Nonso,
I don't know people.
You've had your time. Okay, let's move to the other caller.
Let's take other calls.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the time. And let's address this. Rona, the last time we heard about what's the word now? Profiling of cars. It's in some mega and big nightclubs or social life spots where they would say if you don't have XYZ exotic cars, you'll be prevented from actually gaining access into the premises.
Some places don't create spaces for cars that are not aesthetically pleasing. They don't create spaces for them to park in. Maybe if you come into a car that's not according to the standard, you just have to park wherever on the road.
So we can understand for that.
Yeah, it's understandable that it's the social aspect of it.
An airport. So if I own one of these Korokwe, thank you. It means I will be prevented from going to pick my loved one
or drop someone
on arrival from the airport. Now, this is where chaos is actually dangling over our head and we're not doing anything.
Why should cars be used as a yardstick to determine people who can come into the airport or
because
not?
The ones who are the airport drivers believe that, some people would have already booked vehicles. And so they are spoiling their choppings. Instead of asking yourself, what exactly is going on with your union? Maybe you are, adding extra charges for the people. That's why they are not patronizing you. Some people would also consider their security. So they choose to work with those who they can trust.
Yeah.
If you want to earn their trust, work more with increasing your profile and building, credibility. I'm not against businesses, but I will say this because by the time we get to the root of this matter, if the management of the Omagua International Airport is not doing anything about it, then it will be very chaotic. And this is why. 3 or 2 years ago, I was at Samembako International Airport in Owerri. Forgotten what that LGA now. So I was there to actually pick a friend who was to arrive from Abuja. And before he could return, I noticed that a great deal of people who were waiting for their loved ones had to stand in the sun. And I reached out to one of the individuals there. He was putting on a uniform, so I believe he could communicate. And I said, can we please have an ideal situation where you can build a covering or maybe a pouch over these people and then they don't have to wait in the sun? Rona, guess what happened?
What happened?
In less than 5 minutes, they called for my arrest.
Because you had pointed out
because I was asking a question
that you felt was necessary.
I was not even being journalistically critical.
Or maybe they felt like you were trying to
guess what the manager of the airport said to me? You don't have rights to be making such contributions or asking such questions in a federal setup.
You know, some of the things that happens with us, we actually know the right things to do. We actually know how something should be done, but we just don't want to do it, maybe because it's most convenient.
It's wickedness.
Yeah, or
combine wickedness and evilness.
You don't want to. I don't want to. The idea of this is going to take so much to be done. It's going to cost me a lot to be done. So it's convenient that we don't do anything about it. So everyone just goes about their way.
You know, I was actually I was compelled to sign, what do they call this, undertaking.
That you won't come
that
there
I won't come there to ask any question again
about it.
Now, if it was even in the situation where I was doing that as a journalist, it would have been understandable. Until the person I was waiting for arrived and had to come to the office of the manager in that office, one robust woman, and then the man, my guest, of course, arrived and was like, "Where is Adi?" And they said, "It's at so place." They brought him there. I was just sitting, chilling. And they said, "Do you know the person that you're detaining? And do you know who he works for?" So by the time he did name dropping, "Oh, sorry, I don't know he was working for so person." Hypocrisy. Hippopotamus crazy.
We have a few messages. Maybe we'll just wrap up with those messages.
Let's take this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I am a radio senator calling from Buri in Ugoni.
You're welcome, radio senator. Please notch it up a little for your voice.
So in Buri there we don't have light. In entrance of Buri, if you know BMJ's Memorial Grammar School. Have you been in Buri before?
I've not been in Bury, but I'll try. I think I've been past that Kensar River. Is it? Yeah.
Yes, as soon as you're coming to Buri, after the bridge, you're entering Buri. That's the first community. 3 communities there.
Okay.
That's the gateway to Buri. And there's a secondary school, Memorial Grammar School. That's the first school in Ugoni. There's no light in that campus, that secondary school. And there's a boarding school. Coppers always reside there. We don't have light for 2 years plus. As a senator that they need a transformer. All this year, things have got bad, and the chairman after his second tenure now, we don't have light. I don't know what you have done to it. Over 4 communities surrounding there. Hello?
Yes, please. Wrap it up.
Over 4 communities surrounding there. 2 years plus, we don't have light. You can come and see our research.
Okay.
You are calling upon the
Kagote. Okay. Goodness. That happened.
And then the time is running so fast. We'll just wrap up with these messages here. My eyewitness is the internal road that links from Deeper Life High School, Rumoparali, to Rumokwachi. There's nothing to write home about, but please let government presence is needed. By Matthew Nna Ajoku. Hello, presenter. My eyewitness report. I discovered that when Abbas was the sole administrator, he allowed civil servants to apply for transfer of service. And now that Fabara came back, he has blocked it. Please, Governor Fabara, don't allow heaven to move against you. Anonymous.
Okay.
This other message says, "Good evening, Ade and co. Please, my eyewitness is on Krakrama
it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Krakrama Internal Road Network, awarded by River State Government to CCECC. The whole road network is about 40% completion, and the road is so bad that people cannot access roads to their houses because state government failed. By them, I'm pleading to state government to pay them so they can come back and complete the road. My name is Akina. The time is so far. Okay, just take this last one and wrap up with it. My eyewitness report started of road in Port Harcourt City. Please, let's tell the government they cannot throw a baby with bath water. For the fact that he's not going for second time does not in any way mean we, the citizens, should die because life is precious. Chris Palmview, Igbo Eche.
River State House of Assembly, 2026 budgets. Hilode, what's going on with it? That's where Governor Fubara would also take a lead from when it eventually, assented to. But we've come to that critical juncture.
Yeah, we've come to
We have to draw the curtains. Okay,
exactly.
that proverbial curtains
but we're
comes
still
down now.
here. I mean, the thrill is on.
Yeah.
And the world news comes up at 10. Just stay with us.
Thank you. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
I'm Rona Agbara.
Good evening.
The promise yesterday was that when we return, male journalists in Nigeria will be speaking to us about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. We are here to wake up to the reality that 4 slots were available. All you just need is to get to the semi-final, and you are in Brazil 2027. That is history now. This Thursday, we have yet another opportunity of going in through the back door. They call it the play-in in Africa. And 4 teams are in the running, teams who could not make it beyond the quarterfinals. We know that Nigeria is there, South Africa are standing there. The Black Queens of Ghana are also standing there. Can we get the 2 tickets available in Africa? Big question right there. My name is Godwin Inakna. Global Sports Updates. We'll take a break. When we come back, like I said, Nigerian journalists, this time men, will be talking. Welcome back. Let's go straight to the business of the day. Nigerian journalists, the men, they're not women. Yesterday, the women spoke. Today is the turn of the men. Can the Super Falcons of Nigeria get to the World Cup in Brazil through the back door?
The Super Falcons can actually make it to the World Cup through the playoffs. But for that to happen, they really have to be the Super Falcons. At the current WAFCON we are watching, from the first game against Malawi, the girls have looked poorly coached. They have basically looked unfit. Their conditioning has been suspect. So if what we have seen in the 4 matches so far is what they do in the playoffs, then we won't be at the World Cup. But if the Super Falcons bring their A game to it, then we will certainly be at the World Cup through the playoffs.
It's an odious tax for the Super Falcons of Nigeria. They say lightning doesn't strike twice in a sport, and that is what the Falcons should be looking to avoid. What their male counterpart suffered in failing to qualify for the World Cup via the playoff spot. They missed the opportunity, failing to defeat Cameroon and booking a spot in the semi-finals of the WAFCON. But it must be said that they have another opportunity to qualify for the World Cup. Can they grab this opportunity? Personally, I am not optimistic. I'm looking at the performance right from the very first game to Cameroon. They lacked synergy, they lacked rhythm. Tactically, there was something amiss. It felt like all of the substitutions from the coach was more of like rolling the dice than intentionally trying to solve a problem. So we put all of this into consideration. They faced South Africa, who I must say had a really, really good game against Morocco despite losing. So on the scale of 1 to 10, I'm going to give the Super Falcons a 5/10. So it's a 50-50 chance. And if they fail to qualify, I'll be surprised because something has been amiss since the start of the WAFCON tournament.
I really think that the Super Falcons of Nigeria can still make the World Cup. However, it's going to be a lot difficult because we've made things really difficult for ourselves. While the game against South Africa is winnable, I mean, what comes after that is it's a really difficult route because they have to go through to the intercontinental level as well. And at that point, it becomes very dicey. You don't want to make the same kind of mistakes that they have made at this World Cup. But I do believe that it's a chance for them to rewrite the script, if I can put it that way, and get their acts together. Yes, we can make it to the World Cup, but it's going to be harder than usual. That's my opinion on that.
I think the popular mantra that says you can do it the easy way or you can do it the hard way. Right now, the Super Falcons have chosen to do it the hard way after they failed to beat Cameroon yesterday. I think that they can beat South Africa starting on Wednesday. If they beat South Africa, then they have to keep their fingers crossed and wait for other teams that they will play, and then they get to the intercontinental phase. I think they can still qualify for the World Cup. It depends on their hunger, their resolve to banish a record that's never been seen in Nigeria's women's football, which is failing to qualify for the World Cup. It's never happened for Nigeria, for the Super Falcons. So they can still qualify. It depends on them. They can use this emotions, anger, and invest in the upcoming matches against South Africa.
It's disappointing, and the result has affected Nigerians in different ways. But one of the things I always believe that Team Nigeria understands is that in adversities and when the chips are down, especially these women, they have sort of gone against all the odds. And I believe that in the games on Thursday, they will qualify for the Intercontinental Playoff. It's a sad story. And this is the first time Nigeria has not made a semi-final. Remember the previous time Nigeria lost the titles. Remember they were in the semi-finals to Equatorial Guinea and I think Morocco, right? So to think that Nigeria will get knocked out in the quarterfinal, it feels really bad. I believe they will bounce back. They'll be a bit better. We'll get to see a different team, and they know what Nigerians are expecting, which is victory for the World Cup.
It's difficult to basically determine if Falcons will make the playoff because they've been uninspiring. They've been tepid so far in this tournament. Odds today, cold tomorrow, and it seems their confidence is at an all-time low, which will create doubts and also, of course, empower the opponent to come on them, just like most of them have done so far in this ongoing 2026 WAFCON. So it's a hard and long road, basically, to make the world level playoff. But they have the quality. If the tears we saw after the game against Cameroon means anything, it means they can step up, basically, and convert that tears into action and anger to win the playoff game. I think two teams should be emerging from Africa from the playoff. They'll be playing on Thursday. They have enough time to think deeply, cry all the tears, and then come back stronger and hungry enough to want to pick the slot. That's what we expect. The coach needs to make some tweaks and solve some of the teaching problems of conversion to goals in the team.
I think the technical crew, the response from them was not the ideal one. There's a lot of pressure transferred to the players, which kind of affected their confidence, affected their morale. And you could see that playing out for the rest of the tournament, especially in the game against Cameroon, where their decision-making was poor. They couldn't just get their acts together. Hopefully, they would take the opportunity they now have, the lifeline they have now, to get that result against South Africa and continue their hope to be at the World Cup. I think they will play with much calmer heads. I hope the coach would not be too hard on these girls because they still have a chance. Yes, the title may have gone, but I think the ultimate purpose of this tournament for many would be them qualifying for the World Cup. Disappointing, but not all hope was lost. Let's just see how they would respond against South Africa. But I think the coaching crew should take it easy on the girls. Let them understand that they have the quality. They are still the best team in Africa. It's been a disappointing tournament, but they can still make it all worth it at the end.
I don't think it's a good place to be, really, for the Super Falcons. Really sad. What could have led to it? That's a different matter or a different topic. But I think they have to be in the right frame of mind, really, and be more hungry to wanting to play at the World Cup. On Thursday, we might edge the South Africans. I'm trying to stay positive on this one. So I'll just hope that we can edge the South African and make it to that Intercontinental Playoff. But they have to lift themselves, put the disappointment behind, and be in the right frame of mind. So I think we can do it come Thursday.
To be very honest, I was quite disappointed with the Super Falcons' inability to defeat Cameroon and secure direct qualification for next year's Women's FIFA World Cup. Yes, they lost to a spectacular goal. Yes, they came up against an inspired goalkeeper. But the fact that they could not draw level and finish off the game left quite a sour taste in my mouth. And to be honest, this team has struggled to show cohesion in the final third in this competition. The fact that they scored, a handful of goals against Egypt is irrelevant. They came up against a pretty poor team that had been beaten by everyone. So there was no surprise the fact that they scored as many goals as they did. And they've not showed any real purpose, any real intent, any real ability in the final third at this tournament. So expecting them to do the unexpected or something outstanding and qualify for the World Cup via the playoffs, I don't think that's going to happen.
My opinion on the playoff is so simple because looking at the style of play, the way we find it difficult to get past all the opponents we face in the WAFCON. I think we have a broader challenge that we need to address first before we proceed to the playoff. And the playoff alone, we're facing the likes of Ghana, Ivory Coast, and we are also facing South Africa. The challenge over there will be bigger. And if we get through the African playoff, then we're still going to international playoffs. So it's going to be very tough for us. I hope we can address the challenges faster before the time of the playoffs so that we can get something at least to show for it.
The Falcons can make the playoff. They can make it through even to the World Cup. They have the ability to do that. The team is star-studded. I don't think there's any team in Africa that has the quality that the Falcons have, but it's not just worked for them at this WAFCON, but then it's tougher going through the playoffs than getting the automatic ticket through the WAFCON. If they had gotten the job done against Cameroon, it would have been a different story, but now they have to face South Africa, which will be a very tough game. The South Africans are wounded themselves, want to be back at the World Cup, so it's a very tough route getting through the continental playoff now before getting into the intercontinental playoff, which will be even be tougher. So it's better if they got one game over the line to progress, but they can do it.
Of course, disappointment everywhere you turn, but these are the Super Falcons of Nigeria, 10 times African champions of the Nations Cup. This time, you must agree that they've had a very, very bad tournament. It happens in football, it happens in every human endeavor. That's about the size of the show. Wish the Super Falcons all the very best. My name is Godwin Enaklat. Let's keep cruising. God bless Nigeria.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance, and our mothers
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Convict. Ribbit. Listen to this. Yeah, man. Watch out.
Music. This is High Life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High Life lives here.
African style.
Chief Commander Ebenezer there, and the title says "Obey, obey, obey, obey." By the way, they sent me that song. Where did you get that song from?
Commander Moritala.
Where did you get it from?
You know at this part. You know what they call Omodo Agba.
What's that?
In Yoruba.
Means...
Good. Let me educate you.
Okay.
Sit back, listen, and be blessed.
Just go on with it. What is Omodo Agba?
Omodo Agba. Oh, goodness. Did you just murder it? Okay. So Omodo Agba means a child that was brought up by the elderly.
Okay, child.
So because I am that Omodo Agba, you know, when your elderly people when they
that's
groom
how you know
you,
all this.
I know all these things.
So someone who was not brought up by the elderly will be called what?
Be called Alpha.
Are you serious?
Generator.
I knew you were going to say something out of the whole conversation. But yeah, I forgive you. Okay? Omodo Agba, I forgive you.
Che, Rona. Say that again. Say I'll forgive you.
I forgive you.
Oh, your voice is coming back.
Don't do that now. Everything doesn't revolve around this
what we agreed is not working. Our millions is about to be sunken. You know, wishing well.
It's going to be you. Anyway, welcome to the Thrill on Today 95.1 FM. Enjoying high life songs, and then we'll have conversations that we'll just talk about thrilling stories that concerns you and I. And and today I saw the news about an elderly man in his 50s, late 50s even, 58, yeah. And then some other persons who were arrested because of drug peddling, alleged drug peddling in the state. And that happened in Edo State, because the Edo State Command of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLA, has arrested a 58-year-old grandfather. What caught my attention on that matter is a 58-year-old man. That's a grandfather. What business does a man like that? Now, no one should even have any business with drugs, whether you're young, you're a teenager, you're an adult, you're old, you're elderly. You should not have any business, any business with drugs. But it struck me because a 58-year-old man he's in the later part of his life. Yes. He should be focused more on, living a better life, living a good legacy, and all those talk about when you're older, you should reflect more on life and everything. But turns out that the 58-year-old man was involved in drug peddling. And when we talk about the issue of drugs every day, every now and then, drugs is a menace in the society. Our youths are taken over by drugs, have taken over our youth. Abuse of drugs is now the order of the day. And then we have so much expectations of, what are the NDLA doing? What are NAFDAC doing? What's the government doing? What's the, all of that conversation. It brings us to the question of the fight against drugs, right? Would we ever win this fight? Because it's almost like when you're fighting something and that thing is refusing to let you win, to allow you win the battle, you start to wonder, would I ever conquer? Would I ever come out victorious? The fight against this thing. Drug has become a very mighty giant that we're wondering, would we ever win the fight against it? Are we too small to overcome it, or we have given so much power to it? The powers that we have, we've given it to drugs to the extent that it now has total control over our will to say no to drugs. I read through the report, and then I and Ade will have conversations about it. And of course, we'll do the high life thingy that we do in between. And right after that, we'll have you join the conversation, which you'd have to, contribute meaningfully to, on the question of, do you think, this is a sincere question that requires a sincere answer from you in your hearts of hearts. Do you think that we would ever win this fight against drugs? Because if we would not win, or if it doesn't seem like we will win, it will get to a point where the discouragement will just prevail because we're fighting this thing. It keeps coming back. It keeps rising and rising and rising. The more we know the danger of drugs, we know it so much. A lot of sensitizations out there, a lot of information about the dangers of drugs, but people still do it. Do you arrest someone today? The month after, you're hearing someone arrested again for the same offense that the previous person committed. You still hear people, you still see people who know the dangers and still they don't want to let it go. Is it that drugs is too powerful to overcome? Let's go through this report and do the talk side by side with you. It's still the thrill on Today 95.1 FM and all right. Now, the Edo State Command of National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, has arrested a 58-year-old man, a grandfather, and 8 others for alleged drug peddling in the state. The Edo State Commander of Narcotics, Dr. Michelle Ofoyeju, who disclosed this to newsmen in a statement, said in Benin City that the suspect were apprehended across various hotspots in the state. Ofeyeju gave the statistics of the arrested suspect to include 5 males, 4 females, respectively. The days where they used to say drugs is only peculiar to men is not anymore. These days, you see women, men, boys, girls, go into drugs like it's nothing. Like it has no consequence. So it's not even a gender thing at this point. It's a general thing at this point. Still going forward on the report, he said the arrested grandfather, identified as Musa Muhammad from Bauchi State, was caught with cannabis sativa, 280 grams, loud, 35 grams, Colorado, 1.4 grams. The names of these things are even very funny. But that's conversation for another day. He also disclosed that a 17-year-old Anna Agbona, 17 years old, from Edo State, was caught with 25 grams of tramadol. Other arrested suspects are Ebere Anthony, 55-year-old from Delta, 1.5 kg of sativa. Gift Ole Sunung, 31-year-old from Delta State, with the same cannabis sativa, 74 grams, loud, 45 grams, Colorado, 2.5 grams, methamphetamine, 4.7 grams. Boniface George, 27, from Delta State, the same, grams caught with them. And then he said that the personnel of the command noted a substantial impact of the operation in the ongoing battle against narcotics in the state. He emphasized that the fight against drug trafficking remains a top priority for agency and assured the public of ongoing investigations to drug-related activities and diligent prosecution within the state. These arrests and drug seizures do not only highlight the efforts of law enforcement, but also signify the increasing need for community involvement in reporting illicit activities as the agency continues its mission to rid the society of drug-related issues, he said. Now, it's one thing for these people to be arrested, Ade?
Yes.
And then it's another thing for, after the arrest, someone else still comes up, doing this as a business. People see drug peddling as a way of survival. Some people see drugs as an escape from reality and the harshness or hardships in life. Some other people, see it as out of curiosity and pressure from friends or families or the society. But whatever the case is, everyone knows the danger of drugs. Whether you're selling it, whether you're taking it, whether you are an accomplice, whether you just want to try it for the first time, drugs, we know that drugs is bad. Drug abuse is wrong. Drug abuse is harmful. The addiction is something that some people never get out of. Some people who eventually get out of it, they come out damaged. I saw a video on one of these podcasts where a man was talking how that he got so addicted to a certain type of drug to the point where his bones began to rotten because he could not stay a day without injecting or inhaling or infusing or doing one thing or the other. He got so bad to the point that You could.
He was dying
showing,
while alive.
Yeah, he was showing how that his flesh were falling away, his bones were getting rotten and broken, but he couldn't stop just because he started one time and that was it. People who sell this, oh, it's a means of survival. How is drug a means of survival? Oh, there are no jobs. Oh, there's nothing to do. Oh, there's no business. One lamentation or the other. You decide to do this as a means of livelihood. Oh, there's money from it. Given the risk and the danger, the question is not even why do people go into this, because when you ask them, they have a lot of reasons why they go into drugs. Whether they're good reasons or not doesn't justify it. The issue is, do you ever think that we'll get to a point where drug will not be a case as it is now, that the youth would get rid of it, a society would be drug free?
That question, it poses the painting of the utopian picture, the very perfect society. Unfortunately, I hate to break it to you and to the listener, we may never
win the fight.
Get to that. Not even about winning the fight. Get to that perfect picture. A
drug-free society.
A friend was actually sharing with me. She had actually, I think they made a stop or so, but it was at Heathrow, in the UK, and she said they asked her what's in your bag, and she says drugs, and they pinned her down. Started searching the bag.
They didn't ask what type of drug it was?
No.
Okay.
The correct word should have been medicine.
Oh, yeah.
That is to tell you about a society where people are very conscious of what happens to them.
When you hear the word drug, people just assume
that word has been abused.
People just assume
misplaced.
It's exactly.
Because most of the times when we use it, you associate it with the hard version of things. So I'm very careful in using that word. It's like the dichotomy of words I had yesterday with Izon and Ijo.
Okay.
I was meant to understand that one is for the language and one is for the people. So it's actually important for us to come to that level of consciousness where you would educate the young people the more, because just as you were mentioning, there's money in drugs peddling. These people do not work in isolation. They work as a syndicate. And anything that has to do with a syndication means you have people who are operating at a particular frequency where they even, communicate with government concerns.
And it's a channel.
Exactly. That was why the controversy on the position of the president of Nigeria was very loud at that point. I wouldn't go into expanding on the details of that.
Yeah.
Another case that you can also recall is that of Ice Prince. Even though at some point he did that song, W Carry Me Go. I don't want to call the complete name because of brand reasons.
Okay.
But he was trying to point out something that was eating him deep. So here is the thing. For the people who do drug, for them, they tend to see it as an escape. At the end of the day, it doesn't solve any problem.
That's the thing.
Some people also see it as a form of social stratification. If I tend to do this, I may belong to XYZ group. But
I may be accepted if I decide to go into
you'll be harming yourself on the long run.
So at this point, I don't even think educating people about. I know that
we
would not. Yeah, I know that we would not stop talking about the dangers of these things. But then again, I do not think that people who go into drugs do not know the danger. It's not. I don't even think it's an education problem because
let me give you,
these people know it. But maybe because
let me give you an example.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example. When you get into your house and you taste honey. It doesn't belong to you. Maybe it's mom's, and you seal the container. You go back to bed. What happens?
What happens to me or the honey?
To you. Because something will eventually happen to the honey, but what happens to you first? You'd have that taste to go back for more. Okay. And before you know it, you continue to consume more. Now, depending on the quality of that honey, at some point you begin to have watery, defecation. At the point when you are consuming more, let me just lick small and go back. Mommy will not know. Addiction
Happens.
has set in. Now, at the point when you begin to upset your stomach or trouble your system, you're not having the consequence of what you're doing. So it's the same for people who do these drugs. They felt like it would be a day one thing of, let me take a drag and leave.
Take a drag and that's
take an
it.
exit. It doesn't work
just
that
want
way.
to feel good temporarily.
Exactly. And the brain is wired in such a way that whatever excites it, I think the word is endorphin now. It keeps craving for it. So even that's why when you are fighting any form of temptation, you have to make sure you don't stay within the environment.
Where
that particular thing is situated.
True.
At a point in my life, I created myself from listening to a certain type of song because I know that whenever I listen to it, I get to go off the hook.
Okay.
Or something happens in my imagination. So the ability to actually track yourself is important. I was in the Southeast and I moved with some people who were arresting, at the same time taking into rehabilitation youth who were very much into meth. As it was called then in the Southeast.
Some people call it ice.
Yes. And for a lot of those people, they still do not believe that they are causing themselves harm. If you go on the street of Port Harcourt today, I can assure you, before you drive, let's say you take a 5 minutes drive, I don't want to put the kilometer measurement to it, somebody will be chasing after you, especially maybe if you've come to be known as a generous person, or maybe you're in a commercial bus. I beg, give me money. And they even beg the commercial bus driver. And these drivers already know them. What are the intention? Once you hand them that money,
they go buy
they go source for what gives them that form of relief. That's the effect. So there is the money in the process.
I know some persons who do this. There are people who do it, they don't take it. There are people who do it for the monetary gain. Okay, it's their business. While there are others who they don't sell it, but they just
have
consume.
you ever been close to an akara seller?
Okay, they don't. It's the akara.
They barely, because akara does not excite them.
Because they've seen it enough.
I grew up in a family where they have merchandise, and the type of merchandise we sell, we consume it to the extent where when it's Christmas and other people are doing tea, coffee, because at some point tea was a ceremonial thing. You only take it during Christmas, except when it rains.
Okay.
So, but when other people are doing the same on Christmas Day and maybe other celebration, we still take from our merchandise. So anytime I see it, it smells.
Just get tired of it.
I get tired
because
of it.
You have it in abundance.
That's the same thing with the people who manufacture. You even find out that in the rooms where they do these things, they have a certain covering to their nose to make sure they don't inhale it. And unfortunately, some of these hard drugs that tend to ruin the life of our youth, they are synthetic. It is people, human beings like you and I, that would move into the lab they begin to mix them. So you telling me that that person who did that in his own complacence will decide to take from it? No. They know there's an existing market. So what we should be concerned about is fighting the favorability of that market to shift the dialogue away from that area and also, move the attention of the people away from it. There is something that exposure does to you that education cannot give. When you are exposed to a certain level of information and you know how environments function, you'll be able to abstain from certain things that entrap other people. That's what I've come to understand.
But then the people who take these drugs, some of them, they were exposed. The reason why I think that educating these people is important. But then again, education is not, we're not in a society where people don't see people who have taken drugs and see how it turned out for them. They see evidence. You look around in your community, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 persons who
how
are
many
into
rehabilitation homes do we
right?
have?
And you know that this thing is not good. There's still people who would want to get into it for the first time.
Rona, let me say this to you and anyone listening.
Given the risk involved, people still enter into it like a business.
If you go into doing drug, again for the emphasis, hard drug, please put all the HARD in caps. You suffer for it. The only time you can hear of such phrase as being taken into rehab is in wealthy homes.
Which of course,
where they can fly out these individuals
for
or
proper
secure a private
rehabilitation.
facility for them. If you try that as someone without a backing, expecting that the government, you'll be on the
The
streets.
marketplace would be your home.
You will join the number of people on the streets. And like some people will say, to run mad is not a problem. Picking the things or the cans on the road is where the situation arises. So it makes every sense to say, stay away from doing hard drugs.
Stay
I
away from
understand that
buying. Stay away from selling.
Some excuses that people want to tailor to that effect is, oh, I was depressed at that point. What happened to water?
There are a lot of things to
What
do to
happened
get
to-
out of states like that.
You know, certain milk that you can take. At some point in your life, in
You can
everyone's
actually be
life.
addicted to good things.
Yes.
So
like I was
in
addicted
place
to
of that,
popcorn at some point.
you can be addicted to good things,
However-
you know, to replace that.
However, addiction is not actually an easy advice to give anyone.
Even when there are things that are not harmful to your body.
Guinea Kwanu, there's nothing that you can say that
But
doesn't have a side effect.
When
I had a
taking too
friend
much.
who I had a niece who had scored very high during one of the exams in JAM, and they bought her some juice, and she decided to empty everything through that night. The next morning, she
Felt
called
ill.
in sick. She was throwing up and puking all around. So that word of the excess of everything
Addiction is becoming.
has a
And some persons
negativity.
listening now may say, "Oh, it's not addiction." Some people who claim that they're not addicted to drugs, hard drugs, it's just once in a while thing. Some persons will be of the opinion that, oh, just take it when I want to feel good or when I want to study. Some persons say it helps them
We lack
to
the
do.
culture of moderation.
That's it. That's a thing.
It doesn't operate at the societal level, and the society does not create that embrace to make sure for people who have gone down that way, you can somewhat recalibrate their thoughts and help them find their footing. Rather, what you get is ridicule. So it's only at the individual level that people can prime themselves and say, I'm going to stay away from those things. I'm going to help myself work out this plan and it will be fine with me. For example, as simple as, no, it's not even simple, betting, sports betting. See what's happening. A lot of enablement.
People gamble.
I saw a woman the other day. She moved in with her second son and they both had slips in their hands. That's because we lack moderation. That's the same thing that happens. That's why the other day when we're talking about, when there was some conversation in the country about liberalizing marijuana, I said, see, we need that. It means we are calling for a recipe to have more mad people
if we decide to
on the
legalize
streets.
that, now that it's not even,
But
it's not
there
been
are
legalized,
countries where it's
they can only,
being legalized, but there's a moderation.
It's regulated,
including the
even.
fact that if you walk into a pharmacy to make requests for it or places where you can get it, it will be, you know, they will tell you and ask you for your history. But right here, because somebody needs to make money from one kiosk on one corner,
whether you're
it's a
underage,
problem.
some people would sell it to even children, send children to go purchase it. It's not been legalized now. See the danger and see the state where we're in when it comes to hard
Then
drugs.
imagine when
and
it
imagine
is.
when it happens like that. We will just go haywire.
Abiru will carry buses on their head.
But then we're bringing this conversation on here because we'd like to get you to contribute meaningfully to the talk. Do you ever think do you think we'd ever win the fight against drugs? And when I say drugs, I mean hard drugs. And do you also, like, in the fight against hard drugs, at this point, who has the most responsibility? Is it the individuals involved? Is it the agencies that have, I mean, the responsibility they have is to ensure that, you know, hard drugs is not out there in circulation. People who get involved in drug peddling are arrested, are prosecuted, reports. They should have, you know, people going around to get reports about this hidden business that they do. Who has the most responsibility in curbing hard drugs? Because as much as we know that the agency should be involved, you know, 24/7, there are also the individuals who would do it at any cost. At any cost, they would ensure that this business thrives, that the people who take it will do whatever it takes to ensure that they can get a piece of it. There are people who can't even stay 24 hours is too long. 6 hours without taking something, if it's the one they call loud or what they call ice or whatever other name, the Colorado and every other name that they call it. We're asking this question on the thrill. Before we start getting your calls to come in and reading your messages as to who do you think has the most responsibility when it comes to, hard drugs and drug peddling, consumption of hard drugs and drug peddling. And the fight against hard drugs is something I've been fighting for the longest. We're still fighting it. Don't know how long we'll be on this fight against hard drugs. Do you think we'll ever win this fight? Even if not to the point where it is 100%, but to a percentage that would say, oh, the society is now sane. Hard drug has been reduced to the point where you don't walk on the street and see someone just dragging something or selling something in their bags or have, someone who courier service sending this. Do you know that some people, women now get involved in this and girls, and the idea is that women are not suspected to go into drugs, so they now use women or girls to transport some of these hard drugs that they sell. The other day I was going to town. I was inside the boat, so the police stopped me as this recurring flyover. So when they stopped me, the man says, let me see what's in your bag. I think while he was searching my bag one of those days, he saw a tablet, a card of, and he looked at me in a way that, was this? I think he could not see the name because it had been there for a while, so the writings had washed up. He said, what's this? I told him it's a drug. And he said, drug for what? Drug for, the way he was questioning me,
mention drug again.
Because in my head, I just felt, oh, it's a drug. I didn't think it. Drug for what? Drug for what? Yeah. And so I explained that it's for stomach pain. Do you want me to give you? I even told him, do you want to take it? You can take it also. You know that this is not one of those things.
Me.
Right?
Don't be like me. Let me tell you a short story.
Yeah.
In relation to that, I think it was in my 100 level in the River State University. Then they had not sealed off the back gate leading to Eagle Island. So I was heading home, and it was just after an exam. That was English 101, then by Dr. Bobo Agava. And a courtist that accosted me, felt it was the one with the more power. He said, come here. He used a particular word, and that word had seen in our English, exam. And then I asked him, he said, SV something. I said, oh, you don't know the answer. You would have tapped me in the hall. That thing is subject, verb, object. Tear me slap. And it was like, you don't know what I'm asking you about. That thing is subject, verb, object.
You were trying to act ignorant, right?
I was ignorant.
Oh, you were really ignorant.
Not ignorant of the thing. So
okay.
It took the aid of a young man who saved me. So that's just almost what transpired between you and the police officer.
I had to tell him, do you want to take it? You could take it in case you have running stomach. While you're on the road and you eat something that's not good, you could take and stay laughing like you can go away. All right, so just do a short break, the high life song that we do. When we get back from that one, would have you join the conversation, which is the conversation on this drug matter, if you think would ever win the fight and who you think has the most responsibility when it comes to curbing the consumption and peddling of hard drugs. Just stay with us.
I'm gonna tell you my story now. I'm that top run at Port Harcourt, I got a city, a lovely place. Don't require them to Johannesburg. I haven't got
conversation, and it's still the thrill on Today 95.1 FM, making reference to the people who were arrested in the Edo State over alleged drugs peddling. 58-year-old man and 8 others, 17, 24, and thereabouts. They were found with cannabis sativa, loud, Colorado, and the rest of them. Of course, this is not news as far. It's not the first time or the second, not the third, not the fourth. We hear it again and again. But then the fact that we hear it as often as we hear it doesn't mean we should normalize it as the way to go, as I'd always say. And then the fight against drug trafficking, drug consumption is top priority. I mean, for our agencies, the drug law enforcement agencies, and of course NAVDAC, and also for individuals. And which brings us to the question of this fight is a very serious one. But do you think that it's something that would win? I mean, when I say we, the agencies and individuals like us who know the dangers of drugs and who are trying to educate, sensitize the public more, that they should stay away from hard drugs. Stay away from hard drugs. There's been a lot of campaigns about hard drugs, say no to drug abuse. Songs have been released about the dangers of drugs. You see people's lives, but still, the youth still go into it. People still go into drugs as a means of livelihood and business. And it's decaying the society more and more, because these days even children are involved, girls, young girls involved. The future of the youths, it's very bleak if we continue to grow or go at this pace as it involves drug peddling, drug consumption. Let's have you join the conversation and give your meaningful contributions on the matter. The phone lines are 0810-9510-951 for calls, right? For text messages or WhatsApp message, 0701-9339-962. You want to send a text message? You want to send a WhatsApp message? You want to send a voice note? You can do that. 0701-9339-962. Take the number for calls again, 0810-9510-951. I mean, that those people were arrested in Edo State, and the command said, noted that the substantial impact of the operation in the ongoing battle against narcotics in the state, not just in Edo State only, even in other states in the country, River State, Delta State, every state. There's hardly any states now in Nigeria that
it's drug free.
Yeah, that's drug free. So we talked about Edo State does not mean that's the only place it's happening. Even here in River State, there are people who do this as their business or as their daily life or living. The command also said that the fight against drug trafficking remains a top priority, as we know, for the agency and individuals. And they also said that investigations into drug-related activities and diligent prosecution is ongoing. Let it be so, as they have said. And let it continue to happen that way. Let people who are caught be arrested, be prosecuted. Let more drug-related activities be found or discovered. Just for the safety of every other person. And people who have not gotten into drugs yet, they will not even see the opportunity because it's not out there. It's not circulating in the public. They will not see the chance to even get a hold of it, let alone become a victim or addicted to it. Now, these arrests and drug seizures do not only highlight the efforts of the law enforcement agencies, but also signify the increasing need for our communities to be involved, right, in reporting illicit activities. Yes, you see something, but now the fear of what if I report? What if I report and they come and look for me? What if I report an illicit activity going on in my community or in my area, and the next thing they'll say, so you are the one that went to report, and then my life is at risk or in danger? That's also a concern, because the security of people who would be bold enough to report or reach out to these agencies about the illicit drug activities in the area should be guaranteed. That's also an avenue or way to continue the fight against drugs, because if my safety is not guaranteed or assured, what's the confidence that I'll have to go report that something like this is going on in my community?
The matter of doing getting to report that situation, it's not something that is that demands the knowledge of how to shoot a rocket and have it detach his thrusters before getting into space. No, it takes tact
to do that.
And I think the public is not even being sensitized enough by the authorities on how to blow whistles
and not be discovered
exactly
or found out.
To safeguard their identity in doing so, because unfortunately the type of society where we find ourselves is one where crime and corruption work with some level of chain reaction. So if you're not careful, it may actually consume an essence. But here's also another thing to take into context. We need to understand that there has to be some level of proper guidance. I can still continue to emphasize guidance in terms of talking to people who have been perceived or known to actually go down this lane. And from there, we may actually be able to make some sense out of our reality by saying, please do not do and do not get involved in the sales, no matter how enticing it is. I went to my first trip to Benin was actually for a burial. And unfortunately, the burial ceremony was not for a good reason.
Okay.
It was for a young lady who reportedly had tried to smuggle hard drugs out of this country.
Oh.
And she swallowed some of the wraps and then it burst.
That's something that we also see happen. People take so much risk because of the promises they've been told or the money that they have been they're promised to get. You just do it one time and that's it. From one time, some people who do it and maybe get past it the first time think that, okay, this is a very good business and it's cool money. But there's nothing cool about it when it bursts in your stomach. Absolutely. Or when you're caught.
Absolutely. So that's why we must continue to preach the gospel and say to people, it's not a line that you need to toe or go down.
You're listening to me from the house. But if there's anything you take to heart this evening, I'm not trying to sound like this is not even cliche. It's important. Say no to drug abuse. Say no to selling drugs, peddling drugs.
Absolutely.
Say no to consumption of drugs. If you're already in, look for a way to get out of it. Reach out to people who you know can help you get out of that addiction, because the end is usually very disastrous, as we know. There's nothing good that would ever come out of it. Okay? That's it. Thank you so much for, staying with us up until this hour. The world news will come up at 10 p.m. and they'll be here to
Deliver that.
Deliver that
Yeah.
to you. Just stay with us. My name is Rona Agbara.
And I am Adekunle Adejumo.
A lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It. Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the Word News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejumo. In the headlines, President Tinubu calls on Nigerians to maintain national unity. Oyo State government calls for public memoranda for judicial inquiry into Orire school children abduction. Orashi National Congress appeals to Rivers State government over worsening conditions at Ohada Hospital. And on the foreign scene, UK Foreign Secretary urges Israel to curb settlers' violence and expansion. And now the details. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has called on Nigerians to preserve the unity of the country despite their differences, stressing that dialogue remains essential to keeping Nigeria united. Tinubu, represented by Deputy President of the Senate, Barao Jibrin, made a call on Tuesday at the International Conference on Security and National Unity, organized by Jamatu Izalati Badiu Walmakitus Jabis. He emphasized that Nigerians must continue to talk through their differences and ensure that the country remains a united nation. Tinubu described the conference as timely, given the security challenges confronting Nigeria and other parts of the world, expressing optimism that its deliberation would contribute to sustainable regional, continental, and global peace. The president further noted that he remains committed to tackling the country's security challenges and working with other nations to promote peace. The Oyo State government has called for a public memoranda to assist the Judicial Commission of Inquiry investigating the abduction of school children and teachers in a real local government area. The government made a call in a statement issued on its official handle, saying the commission is seeking relevant information on the abduction in Isenile and Yawota communities, as well as the security response before, during, and after the incident. According to the statement, members of the public with useful information are encouraged to come forward, with submissions expected to include the contributor's full name, contact details, and any supporting documents. The Oyo State government noted that the inquiry is aimed at establishing the circumstances of the abduction and examining the security response, reaffirming its commitment to the safety of communities across the state. The Nigerian Police Force has announced the 6th edition of its conference and retreat for senior police officers aimed at developing a comprehensive security blueprint ahead of the 2027 general elections. The Force Public Relations Officer, CSP Ani Iniedu, disclosed this in an official statement on Tuesday, saying the conference is scheduled to hold from September 21st to 23rd, 2026 in Owerri, Imo State. According to Iniedu, the conference themed Developing the Nigeria Police Roadmap for Effective Management of Security During Elections will provide a strategic platform for senior police officers and other stakeholders to assess emerging threats and develop operational strategies for peaceful and credible elections. He added that the conference will also develop strategies for protecting voters, electoral personnel, candidates, electoral materials, and members of the public during the 2027 polls. The Rivers State Police Command has announced plans to commence strict enforcement of Operation Velvet, which they said is aimed at ensuring compliance with all existing traffic laws and regulations across the state. In a statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, Assistant Superintendent of Police, Agabe Blessing Kabolo, he said the operation is in line with the directive of the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu. The statement revealed that the enforcement exercise, Operation Velvet, will commence on the 17th of August 2026, following the growing disregard for traffic rules, resulting in gridlocks, obstruction of traffic flow, and avoidable risks to the lives of road users. The statement quoted the Commissioner of Police, Rivers State Command, CP Olugbenga Adekwaju, directing all area commanders, divisional police officers, and tactical commanders to ensure full compliance and effective enforcement of Operation Velvet within their respective areas of responsibility. The Commissioner of Police, however, issued a stern warning to all officers deployed for Operation Velvet to strictly avoid any form of extortion, harassment, intimidation, abuse of office, or other unprofessional conduct during the enforcement exercise. The statement also declared that the Rivers State Police Command remains committed to the effective implementation of Operation Velvet, safer roads, free-flowing traffic, effective policing, respect for human rights, and the protection of lives and properties. The management of the Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, IAUE, Rumo Lumini, Port Harcourt, Rivers State, has dismissed reports of card clash or related activity in the campus during the Student Week activities. In a statement by the Public Relations Officer, Ngozi Okiridu, said the operatives of Nigerian Police Force were deployed on ground for control of crowd and to ensure the safety of students, which she claimed is a standard practice at the university due to the history of hoodlums attempting to take advantage of such large gatherings to cause violence and attacks. The statement claimed that throughout the day, law and order were maintained and that firearms were only considered as a last resort in situations where the lives of students were assessed to be at risk. The statement further claimed that no casualties were recorded as no student or persons were killed or injured during the activities. It would interest you to know that the account of the president of the student union government of the institution is contradictory with the account of the school management, which also contradicts the account of the Rivers State Police Command. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
And now to the rest of the news. The acting Vice-Chancellor, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Professor Okechukwu Onochukwu, has called on management of the Industrial Training Fund, ITF, not to shy away from approaching Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TET Fund, for financial support to enable them discharge their statutory effective duties. Professor Onochukwu spoke through the head of Ndele campus of the university, Professor Isaac Ogundu, during the 2026 Student Industrial Work Experience Scheme, (SEWIS), held at AUE Auditorium, said the call became imperative in order to have enough money to review upward IT student allowance, which is presently very poor, for their upkeep. He noted that the university has been enjoying cordial relationship with ITF, especially in the area of practical training of their students, stressing that such partnership is needed now that the emphasis is highly placed on skill acquisition for possible job placement.
Outside the theory of the university, going to the world of work, you will have other supervisors, you will have equipment and facilities to deal with. Please be honest, be diligent, represent Ignatius Ajuru University as a brand very well. Who knows, if you behave very well, at the end of the exercise and training, the same company or firm may ask that they employ you.
The VC, however, advised students who have completed all necessary documentation in readiness for the training to protect the image of the school by displaying good character at all times, and as well as remain committed to the duties at their various workplaces.
So moving into another sphere outside the theory of the university, going to the world of work, you will have other supervisors, you will have equipment and facilities to deal with. Please be honest, be diligent, represent Ignatius Ajuru University as a brand very well. Who knows, if you behave very well, at the end of the exercise and training, the same company or firm may ask that they employ you.
Earlier in an interview, Director of Series of IAUE, Dr. Sivala Nabara, observed that the essence of the training is to enable students get exposed to practical job experience in addition to the theoretical knowledge acquired in classrooms.
This CWES is a program put together by the institution, aligning with Industrial Training Fund to enable the students acquire skill. In our contemporary world, it is skill that works. It's not about what you read, about what you can do. And because of that, Ignatius Ajuru have this scheme and they don't joke with it. So this one is to orient the student who will be going into the industry world to learn the modalities and things they should do, the attitude in the job. We don't want them to learn outside the job. If not, we have workshops. The experience you have from a workshop is different from the experience you have on the ground working.
Today, FM Magnus Mwawa reported that the lectures bordering on safety measures as well as other professional ethics and guidelines were delivered at the event. The Arashi National Congress (ONC) has appealed to the Rivers State Government and the Ministry of Health to urgently intervene in the deteriorating condition of Ahoda Zonal Hospital. President General of the Congress, Emeni Ibe, made the appeal in an interview with Today FM Olawale Sanusi. Ibe said the hospital, which was recently commissioned by Governor Siminalayi Fubara, is currently faced with shortages of basic amenities, including water and electricity, which is greatly affecting the effective delivery of healthcare services to residents of Ahoda and surrounding communities. The ONC President General also expressed concerns over the shortage of medical personnel at the facility, saying only about 6 doctors are currently available and operates on shifts.
Needs serious and urgent government attention. You agree with me that about some months ago, precisely 7 months to 8 months ago, this hospital was commissioned by His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Rivers State, Sir Siminalayi Fubara, the visiting governor, a governor that puts the people first. In the commissioning, our people were happy, thought the health care and the health of our people will be looked into. Current visit to Ahoda Zonal Hospital, the hospital lack a lot of amenities. There is such shortage of water. There is no proper electricity supply in the hospital.
Ibe said the hospital's solar power system is inadequate to provide sufficient electricity and pump water, forcing people to rely on nearby wells for their water needs. He appealed to the state government to urgently address the challenges at the hospital, stressing that the people of Ahoda required improved healthcare services and proper management of the facility.
People go to a nearby well to fetch water. Nurses, even when they carry out surgical operation, the situation is appealing. I'm therefore using my good office as President General of our Russian National Congress to call on the government to come to the aid of our people. The government is for the people, and the people are for the government. The people supported the government, and the government want to be supporting the people. I am appealing to the governor, the government to come to the aid of our people. This hospital is zonal and it's of international standard, but the lack of functional facilities in the hospital is giving us concern for the health and well-being of our people.
An activist and convener of the Ogoni Development Drive (ODD), Solomon Lenu, has raised concerns over what he described as the illegal resumption of oil exploration activities by the federal government in Ogoni land. Lenu, who spoke to Today FM's Priye Zogu, alleged that there are indications that Renaissance Oil Company, which acquired Shell's onshore assets alongside Sahara Energy, has commenced the laying of pipeline in entire local government area of Rivers State as part of plans to resume oil production. According to him, the companies have claimed that the proposed area for oil extraction falls within Oyibo local government area, which shares a disputed boundary with Thai. The activist also accused political stakeholders in Ogoni land of failing to speak out against what he described as unjust activities allegedly being carried out by the federal government, as he alleged that some political stakeholders had been compromised, making it difficult for them to challenge development concerning oil exploration and extraction in the area.
Connivance between Renaissance, the former Shell, and Sahara Energy. And the activity you are seeing there is happening in Ogoni land in local government to be precise. And we have been complaining. And let me even tell you one thing that is very, very troubling that these people have been doing. These people have been insisting that that place is in Oyibo. Whereas if you go there and do your investigation, you will discover that it is Ogoni land, Ogoni communities. And what they've been doing in the past is to connect with some unscrupulous politicians at the National Assembly and other levels to shut the people up.
He called on the federal government to first implement the recommendations contained in the proposal of the Dialogue Committee headed by Professor Don Baridam before proceeding with any plans to resume oil production in Ogoni land. The ODD convener further urged the federal government to engage directly with the Ogoni people and ensure that discussions surrounding the resumption of oil production are transparent, sincere, and based on mutual understanding, as he also stressed that meaningful dialogue with the Ogoni people must precede any decision to restart oil exploration in the area.
So that they can come to the table for proper discussion. The confidence isn't mentioned, you've not completed. Discussion has not even begun. As I speak to you, you are now seeing pictures of time being laid. So it is unfortunate, my brother. And if they continue, I can tell you that there is going to be another round of crisis, heavy crisis that will also consume the life of a lot of persons. This matter we are talking about is in the head. Actions that can fall out of this oil crisis are in these places that are talking to you about.
On the foreign scene, UK Foreign Secretary Ed Miliband says he has held what he described as a frank and constructive talks with Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon Saar. Miliband said the discussion reaffirmed Britain's commitment to a two-state solution to the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, as well as a shared objective of preventing Iran from becoming a nuclear-armed state. The UK Foreign Secretary said he raised concerns over what he described as a sharp escalation in settler violence and settlement expansion in the occupied Palestinian territories. Miliband called on Hamas to decommission its weapons and urged the withdrawal of Israeli forces from Gaza, while pressing for progress on a 20-point plan aimed at ending the conflict. The call comes amid continued disagreement over proposal to end the war in Gaza, with Israel having rejected the 15-point peace plan developed by U.S. President Donald Trump's so-called Board of Peace. And in sports, former Aston Villa striker Gabriel Agbonlahor has predicted that Arsenal will successfully defend their Premier League title. Speaking in an interview, Agbonlahor pointed to the arrival of Bruno Guimaraes at the Emirates Stadium as evidence that the Gunners have strengthened an already strong squad. The former Eagle international said Mikel Arteta's side is currently the most settled team in the Premier League, while several of their major rivals are still adapting to new managers. Agbonlahor said he believes Arsenal have done enough to secure the title even before the new season begins. He added that the signing of Bruno Guimaraes gives Arsenal another quality option and could make the team even more difficult to challenge. Agbonlahor also noted that the Gunners' stability and squad strengthening give them a major advantage over their rivals as they prepare for the new Premier League campaign. To end the news, here's the summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has urged Nigerians to maintain national unity. Oyo State government has called for a public memorandum on judicial inquiry into Orire school children abduction. We told you that the Rashi National Congress has appealed to the River State government over worsening condition at Ahoda Hospital. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that UK Foreign Secretary has urged Israel to curb settler violence and settlement expansion. And that was the news as edited by Soseo Nabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951, and on X TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening. Many thanks for listening.